This weekend, Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Gym, home of the Tricky Gym. I don't have any orders to take, but it's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you're ready for some Pokemon TCG action, because that's what we've got on the agenda today. Pokemon trading card game stuff. They just released the new battle decks, like Start 100 battle decks in Japan. These are fun. I mean, just a very fun little thing that they're doing in Japan. They have these, they're basically like starter decks, but there's like 100 random ones that you could get, like 100 different versions of it. We take a look over here. And there's a bunch of new cards that have been released with them as well. Yeah, Pokemon Japan has revealed all 742 main set cards. That's kind of insane. That's a lot. It's a lot of cards. A lot of cards, folks. 742 main set cards from the Start Deck 100 Battle Collection. Most of these are usually not good. I mean, just from kind of over the years, usually can't depend on these to be super great. That's just kind of the deal. They're usually bulk filler cards, and the kind of cards that end up being just like bulk fodder in our main sets. I see a comment. Do I do GLC content anymore? Of course I do. Of course I do. Our babysitter was in Florida. Our babysitter was in Florida this past week. And for a couple of weeks, I was actually playing in our local GLC tournament. And then our babysitter was in Florida and missed her flight and was not able to make it home for yesterday night. So Natalie my wife runs the Gym Leader Challenge tournament at our shop, and I usually stream it. But that means that both of us are going to be here, which means we need a babysitter, and a babysitter was not there. So I hope that you'll forgive me. But Gym Leader Challenge content will be returning. I was actually thinking about doing a 2026 Gym Leader Challenge primer on everything that you need to know to play Gym Leader Challenge in the year of our Lord 2026. I was thinking about doing a deep dive YouTube video, and maybe that could be something that I do once a year at the beginning of the year. Big GLC deep dive, just talking about, the metagame, the best decks, best way to play each type, stuff like that. So I was thinking about making that video probably either end of December, early January. And then, of course, next week we'll be back on our local Gym Leader Challenge. I know I haven't streamed one of our Gym Leader Challenge locals since before Thanksgiving. Yeah. But I've been quite dialed in to Gym Leader Challenge format. I got to play a couple of those weeks, which is obviously incredible. Honestly, I'm better at producing Gym Leader Challenge content when I actually get to play. So I have to keep playing, or else or what? I kind of fall out of the loop with my own format, which is not acceptable, right? Folks, Gym Leader Challenge content's not going anywhere, obviously. So, yo, Susfinder, you'll be happy to hear. Love the content on the main channel and Hideout as well. Hideout is what got you over to this channel. You'll be happy to hear. I may not have been able to stream Gym Leader Challenge yesterday, but I did record a brand new Tricky Hideout video with Heather yesterday. All the footage is right here. Bang. Look at all that. Beautiful. That is the latest Tricky Hideout video is right here. And it is a brand new, never been done before concept, okay? The new Tricky Hideout video. Never, incredibly creative, never been done before. Okay. Gonna be a certified banger. Very excited about that. So, yeah, Heather and I linked up for that yesterday morning. And it should be solid. 2022, why? Oh, okay. The dates, don't look at the dates, okay? My GoPros, for whatever reason, my GoPro cameras, like, sometimes when I turn them on, they're like, you need to set the date. It asked me to reset the date, like, almost every other time I turn them on. So then I just, like, click random dates just to get me through. Like, yeah. So they're not, the footage is all from yesterday. It's not from 2022. It's either actually really new concept or another bulk battle. Good morning, Heather.
Good morning.
Do you have any idea why I asked you to meet me in a gas station parking lot this morning?
Absolutely. No.
There you go. There's your teaser. There's your there's your tricky hideout teaser. Hopefully that whetted your palate and you're ready for more. Hopefully you're ready for more after seeing that. I have to imagine. How could you not be? GLC TV said someone commented on my video that Tricky Jim's not making GLC content anymore. I have to imagine it's the same dude that commented on my channel and said that I'm not making Gym Leader Challenge content anymore. I'm sorry, Gym Leader Challenge fans. I really am doing my best out here. I promise you, I promise you I am. Yeah, I think someone commented on this. It was like, guess I have to watch this again because yeah. Is it this guy right here? Listen, Jesse James Knight, I'm doing my freaking best out here, okay? I'm doing my freaking best. More Gym Leader Challenge content will be coming your way, I promise. I promise. But anyways. That's the news. I recorded a new a new Tricky Hideout video. I also spelled evolution wrong. I also interviewed with the Pokepop Mike Martin, all right, for my upcoming documentary that I am working on. Legend Pokepop Mike Martin, okay? This past weekend. For those of you that don't know, he is one of the administrators of Pokegym.net, legendary Pokemon TCG website, and is one of the members of Team Compendium, which creates and hosts the Pokemon TCG Compendium, which is basically the Bible of card interactions for the Pokemon TCG, has been doing it since day one, since the beginning. So anyways, I'm working on more documentaries, all right? So yeah, I had an incredible interview with Pokepop. Very excited about that. As you can see, got a whole hour. I got an hour with the pop, dude. So big shouts. Big shouts to Mike Martin. For the interview. It was a pleasure getting to meet with him. Thank you, Stealth Boy 2600 for that sub and the 59 months. I really appreciate that. As well as Manderson with the Prime sub in the 68 months. Let's go. Any update on when the database of old photos will be live? SusFinder, I actually gave all of those old photos to Pokepop and some of the other administrators over at PokeGym, and those photos are all going to be hosted by PokeGym eventually. That is where they are going to be hosted. So I actually am collaborating with them to host them on pokegym.net because and thank you guys for the birthday wishes. My birthday's on Sunday, so going to be 37 years old this weekend. How exciting is that? I really appreciate that. Thank you guys. Thank you. But yeah, I figured that there would be no better place to host those old tournament photos than PokeGym. Legendary Pokemon TCG website. So this is where they will be hosted eventually. But they are working on getting like their image library back onto the website. There's something that it's basically it's a work in progress right now. So an amazing Raiku's not getting unbanned, folks. Okay, nothing's getting unbanned. Once banned, always banned. Nothing's getting unbanned. Let's look at some Pokemon cards. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Voltorb EX. Man, a lot of these are going to be bulk, of course. But let's see. The 57 new cards in these decks will be released in our Ascended Hero set. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of these in Ascended Heroes. So Ascended Heroes, the funny thing about this mini set is like it's going to have a lot of bulk filler cards in it, but then it'll also have like some cool secret rares. So, and they do this all the time with the mini sets. It's literally they do it all the time. I mean, think of like Champion's Path, right? To me, Champion's Path is like the most egregious example of it. You guys remember this set? It was like entirely garbage. Just filled with like garbage filler stuff. Like some of the worst cards you've ever seen. But then it had a Charizard in it. Like reprints. Yeah, and then it had this in there. Yeah. They literally like slapped the shiny Charizard in Champion's Path, but and like then the Rainbow Zard. But other than that, you've got like some of the worst cards you've ever seen. The worst cards you've ever seen. It's just literally only 80 cards in it. It's just filler. I have a sealed Champion's Path ETB as well. And funny enough, one of the most watched videos on my channel is a Champion's Path box like 100 Champion's Path ETB opening. It was like right when right here, 106K view. It was like right when like the big Pokemon like opening blow up was happening, right? When like things were really starting to pop off during the pandemic. The funny thing about this video is that people were all claiming that I was a scalper. Okay. Yeah, that was like really hype. People were like, "Oh, you're an evil scalper. You're an evil scalper." Like, no, dude, I'm just opening them for our shop. Like But yeah, people were so ready to start like people had like the pitchforks out. If you read the comments on that one, it's crazy. Anyways, let's look at some new Pokemon cards. Most of them will probably be bad, but anyways, we'll take a look. Envious Scent, Eric's Vileplume EX, heal 30 damage from each of your Pokemon. Those kinds of abilities don't really tend to be very good anymore. This kind of reminds me of Blossom. Funny enough. Heel Dance. What's up, Rhett Law? Thank you so much for that Prime sub in the 16 months. Reminds me of this, which was a 101 tech in Chris Fulop's 2004 World's Finalist deck. So you can almost imagine a world where maybe it would be possible to play a 101 Erica's Vileplume, because that effect is just incredibly strong, right? Like 30 damage from each of your Pokemon. You would completely destroy a spread deck with something like this online. I mean, if your opponent is trying to, like, chip away at your Pokemon little by little by spreading damage, getting this thing into play would just completely destroy that whole concept. So this kind of strategy has existed before in the Pokemon TCG, where you just play like a 101 line. Skylar Fox driving 3 hours with some friends to go to the 2010 Retro Tournament tomorrow. Yo, that's what's up. That's what's up. Appreciate that. Let's freaking go. 2010 Retro Throwback Tournament happening tomorrow. Should be a big one. We've already got over 30 players. We have 30 people pre-reg, so that's hype. All Erica's Pokemon. People are talking about Mega Meganium EX. Let's take a look. Mega Meganium EX. It's got the giant bouquet attack. 70 damage plus 50 more damage for each grass energy attached to this Pokemon. So if you've got 3 grass energy attached to it, that's 220 damage. But if you've got the other Meganium in play, from Mega Evolution with its wild growth ability, well then, folks, you're doing 370 damage per 3. Good gravy. Holy cow. All right. I mean, I guess, right? Yo, thanks, Susfinder. YouTube viewers, appreciate the thumbs up. If you give the stream a thumbs up, helps me out a lot. Yo, thank you. Thank you. But it seems to me like this would be way too much to set up with Mega Venusaur EX, right? Because it's already a lot to set up Meganium. It's already like too much to consistently set up this Meganium with Mega Venusaur and the Teal Mask. Like that's a lot, right? That deck hasn't really seen any big success, right? But you could just play a really fat Meganium line with Teal Masks and Energy Switch, right? You could just do that. Just skip the whole Venusaur thing. You've already got your Mega. It's going to be this guy. He does 370 damage. That's just a good thing, right? Like, just Ends Plan. What the heck does Ends Plan do? It moves energy, right? Move 2 energy from your bench Pokemon to your... That's cool. It can actually... Yo, that's actually kind of nice. I do like this artwork of Ends Plan a lot. Could Ends Plan? Could Energy Switch off of Teal Mask. Obviously, you're using Teal Dance. And then you're switching the energy up. That's kind of schnasty. It is, right? And that strategy is super rotation proof because Teal Mask ain't going anywhere, so that type. And then obviously, if you're just playing the Meganium line, you could play a really fat Meganium line. I mean, the fattest Meganium line. You could play like a 4-4 Like a 4-4-2-2? A 4-4-4-4. All right, not a 4-4-4-4. Not a 4-4-4-4. But you could play like a 4-4 and then 2-2, I think, right? You're not playing. Bro, we are not playing 16 Pokemon in the Meganium line. No, but 4-4-2-2 is good. Because you don't need, 2 Megas, you don't need 2 of those. You don't need more than 2 of those. It's got 360 hit points, bro. And then you don't need more than 2 of this guy either because, man, you don't need more than 2 of this guy either because once you have 1 of these, all you need is 1 of these in play. So it's a 4-4-2-2. You only need 1 of each of these. So I think. Trust me, you're still going to be running out of room with this deck. Yeah, normally you'd say 3 Bayleaf, right, but you're using Forest, so it's got to be 4-4. Correct. And then you got to keep in mind that both these Meganiums are sharing the evolution lines. So you really, it's 4-4-2-2 is what you want. And then you're using Force of Vitality, and then you'll use Energy Switch, and you Energy Switch the energy up, and then bang, you're doing 370 damage. Right. All right. Okay. I see the vision. And then you play a 1-1 and you play a 1-1-1 Erica's Vileplume just to heal. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Mega Charizard Y. Discard 3, 280 to one of your opponent, 280 snipe. Okay. Just like one of those attacks that's like, it's neat and all, but you can just also use Prime Catcher or Boss's Orders, right? How many Forest? I don't know. I haven't gotten there yet. We're in the brainstorming phase. Mega Embor EX. Dude, look at his flaming. I really like the treatment of his flaming sword, how it's like coming out towards you. Yeah, it's pretty hype. Crimson Blast, 320 damage. Pokemon does 60 damage to itself. Like, okay. Mega Feraligatr. Killer Crunch, 200 damage. If your opponent's active Pokemon has damage counters on it, it does 200. There's 400 freaking damage. Just sure, man. Just sure. We're just doing 400 damage now. Sure. Sure, man. All right. We're just doing 400 damage. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe we do just like, because what? You're probably playing with the Meganium. You're playing like 400. Or not 4. With the Meganium deck, you're probably playing like 4 Energy Switch. So why don't you take those? If you play 4 Energy Switch and 2 Ends Plan, why don't you just take all of that and play a 2/2/2 Mega Venusaur? Dang. And now we're right back where we started. We're right back where we started, folks. You're telling me I got to fit all that in there? Regice. Regicharge. 2 water energy from your discard pile of this Pokemon. Auto Paralysis. Okay. Voltorb EX. Sure. Just kind of a meme EX, but it is nice. You know what? They should do this more. Just like give nice cards to unevolved Pokemon, right? The Terra Mid Rhydon. Azumarill Bubble Bundle of move an energy from one of your Pokemon to this Pokemon. I mean, This is funny because it could just do infinite damage, but Psychic just has so many better ways to do more damage than that. So it's like unnecessary. Soggy Trap? I don't know about the Soggy Trap, dude. The Binkster. That's a nice artwork. This is a very nice looking Carbink. I really like it. It's a nice Carbink there, but I don't like that they're doing dual type by giving them the freaking ability. I wish they would just make the cards dual type again. Counter Jewel, yeah, 70 plus if your opponent has 2 or fewer prizes, 100 more damage. Yeah, for 3 energy, the thing is that you look at cards like Zacian with like Limit Break from a Gym Leader Challenge perspective, like this is kind of your gold standard, or you're doing 140 for 2, or you're like Mewtwo, which is doing 180 for 3. And it's at 3 or less prize cards, right? So from a Gym Leader Challenge perspective, those are like the benchmarks that you want to hit. And this guy just hits none of them, right? Like he's like doing 170 damage for 3 only during a third of the game. Yeah, the card sucks. Unfortunate, but for fighting type decks, it's always going to be better to do 170 damage for 2 energy with your Ogie Dogie. It's always going to be better. How would Gym Leader Challenge handle dual types? There are dual type Pokemon in Gym Leader Challenge format, and the ruling is that if it's got 2 types printed on the card, then both decks can play them. That is not the case with Pokemon that have the dual type ability, because this is just a fighting type Pokemon unless its ability is live. So when it's in your hand, it's like a fighting type Pokemon, right? Because its ability is not active in your hand. Koraidon EX, the card is bad. It's got a little revenge attack. What, for 1? I mean, a 170 revenge for 2. That type of thing has been useful before in the Pokemon TCG when you're just like revenging for weakness. So you keep that in mind. Yeah, 170 for 2 revenge on an EX. Like, okay, sure. That exists now. Mandibuzz. Bone Shot, 50 to 1. 160, no, not good. Registeel EX, Regicharge, nope, yeah, no. Togedemaru EX, yo, what's up? Win streak 1 with the Prime sub, and 23 months, almost 2 years. Let's go, appreciate you. What is that? Nope, not very good. Larry's, yo, Lair Bears, the Dunsparce EX. Wait a second. Hold on. Cramorant VMAX, is that you? I can't see. Is that you, Cramorant VMAX? Is that you? I can't tell, bro. Yep. Corporate needs you to find the difference between these two, dude. Content is so back, baby. Content is so back. Let's go. Gives up 2 prizes instead of Cramorant's 3. Same exact attack. Colorless Pokemon. 50 less hit points. There you go. But, hey, gonna have to figure out how to accelerate energy onto that thing. Of course, a Zangoose EX. That is a bulk card for sure. Mega Audino. Now this is fun, right? Because it's a basic Kaleido Waltz. Flip 3 coins for each head. Search your deck for 2 basic energy cards. Attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. You could like almost imagine that attack being good. Almost. But then you remember that TM Turbo Energize exists. And you're like, eh. And Joltik. I mean, so Joltik, which accelerates 2 grass and 2 lightning from the deck to your Pokemon, and TM Turbo Energize are kind of like both better than this. But, you know, it's there. Yo, of course, Marcus. Yo, I appreciate the kind words there over on YouTube. Thanks. Glad you're enjoying Gym Leader Challenge. That's what's up. Pokepad. I mean, this is obviously the best card in these decks, the Pokepad. So is this is going to be in our Mega Dream EX then, or whatever? What the heck set is it? Dream something. Heroes Ascending. Ascending Heroes. Yeah. There we go. This is going to be the best card in Ascending Heroes. Search your deck for a Pokemon without a rule box. I mean, literally, Gym Leader Challenge Master Ball just got printed. So, yeah, this is huge for Gym Leader Challenge. Huge consistency boost for every single deck. I think this will be a card that every single Gym Leader Challenge deck plays. It's crazy to say that, right? That kind of card does not really ever get printed, where you're like, oh yeah, every single deck will play this. I mean, think about that. Every single Gym Leader Challenge deck will play this card. It is just Master Ball in the format. Literally is Master Ball. So every single Gym Leader Challenge deck will play this card, which is beast. I mean, that's awesome. Incredible. Because you already have, like for instance, every single water deck plays Dive Ball. Of course it does. But now water decks have Dive Ball and Pokepad. And now every deck essentially has their own version of Dive Ball. And the decks that already have like a Dive Ball, like Psychic has Mysterious Treasure, now has Mysterious Treasure and Pokepad. Ban it? Absolutely not. No, it's great for the format. Kamala, this is good. Once during your turn, if your Pokemon is on the bench, if this Pokemon is on your bench, you may attach an energy card from your hand to Aries active Larry's Pokemon. All right, so you get to accelerate to Larry's Pokemon. Oh, well then that's how you juice up the freaking Larry's to Dunsparce. This is how we do it. We got Larry's Kamala, Larry's to Dunsparce. That's the deck. All right, cool. Urbane, draw 3. Waitress, supporter. Look at the top 6 cards of your deck. Choose a basic energy. Find their attached to one of your Pokemon. Yo, it's Max Elixir on a supporter. Okay. And a new Boss's Orders. I don't know who Corbu is because I didn't play Legends Z to A, but that's cool. And then there are some secret rares that you can get in your decks. Neato. Did you guys see the new Mega Evolutions yet? Spoiler alert, new Mega Evolutions. Yeah, here they come. Yo, Mega Absol, he's literally got a hand coming out of his back. Looking super emo. I guess for an Absol, it should look emo. Does it look emo? Yes. So, it's a good Absol right there. Staraptor. Yeah, that's a dope looking Staraptor right there. It's got some like nice kind of like rainbow looking accents on its wings. That looks dope. Mega Garchomp, did we need it? No. More of the same. Why does it look like a fish? My man. This is like one of the best new megas by a lot. Just look at it. It's like if you took like the concept of Guzzlord, who is just like a giant mouth, but then like it's basically like a Guzzlord Heatran crossover. And I think it's incredible. Mega Darkrai. Like, what is going on? What is this? Here he comes. I kind of like Mega Darkrai, I'm gonna be honest. Because he's different. He's just like a black hole, right? He looks scary. No, I'm with it. This is frightening. Yo, you wake up and this thing's looking at you, bro. Like, I'm saying, yeah, Sauron vibes. Yeah, this is frightening. This is the biblically accurate Pokemon. I'm just saying, like, this thing is actually scary because it defies your expectations. You're like, well, how do you embody like a scary dark Pokemon mega evolving? Like, I don't know. It looks scary. It's creepy. You don't know what it is. It's part of what makes it creepy. I don't know how I feel about the new Lurky Turkey, all right? I'm a big Golurk fan. I don't know. He's okay. I'm not like in love with the new Lurky Turkey yet. Never was a big Meowstick fan, but like, fine. Now we got Mega Meowstick. It's cute. It's cute, right? It's cute. This guy owns. Mega Crabominable? Like, yes. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Golisopod? I'm not into bug Pokemon, but he looks alright. Mega Magearna? You know what? She deserves it. Looks great. Mega Zeraora? Like, sure. Mega Scovillain, I was like, Scovillain? Really? Like, really? Scovillain? Getting a Mega, like, okay, pop off, Scovillain, sure. This thing did not need a Mega at all. I couldn't even remember this Pokemon's name when I saw it. I literally was like showing Natalie, I was like, oh yeah, this thing got a Mega. Like, most forgettable Pokemon ever. And now it has a Mega. Tatsugiri. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, this seems nice, right? Baxcalibur, sure. To be honest, I could barely tell you what's different about this Baxcalibur and the regular one. And I played Baxcalibur to like, you know, a regional. So like I've played this card quite a bit. I don't know. Is the sword coming out of his back? Is that new? Is that big? I don't know. That's got to be the Mega part, right? So, anyways, new Megas. Of all the Megas, Mega Heatran is the best new Mega. I think that's like not disputable. Not disputable. I mean, Heatran won this Mega Evolution set by a lot, I think. I mean, just look. I just look at him, bro. He's just turned into like a glob. Yeah, Mega Pokemon where they try to like make it look serious. I'm not so into that. What's going on here? I could barely tell you the difference between. It's like, does he have spikies on his? He has extra spikies on his claws. Like, okay, that to me is not. It's not really doing a lot. He's like blue now, but otherwise looks the same. He's spikier now, like not really all that interesting. Yeah, of all these guys, yeah, him though. Mega Heatran, yes. I would even say Mega Absol is like, okay, at least he's different, right? I mean, he's got like the freaking hand coming out of his back. Like, that's weird. I'll give you that. All right, y'all. Yo, what's up, Jack Rue over on YouTube? Happy birthday to you. My birthday's on Sunday, but I'm not streaming Sunday. Happy birthday. I'm a December 14th, baby. 1988. Anybody from the 80s crowd out there? Any 80s babies? Any ideas how to beat Mega Charizard X EX with Mega Absol box? That is going to just be a tough matchup because anything that one hit KOs you is going to be tough, right? Yo, Brandon with the 1980. Let's go. Born in 89. Does that count? Of course it does. I mean, I was born December 88, so I was basically born in 89. Win streak 1, 87. Not Dennis Leary, 80. Let's freaking go. For the win, TCG, 90s for me. I'm not Unk status yet. Oh, I'm certified Unk now. I'm turning 37. Yeah. 1986 over on YouTube, full clip. October 88. Yo, let's go. Let's go. All right, got the Pulp matchup. All right, guys, I've been thinking, what if 70s here? Yo, Stealth Boy, Gen X represent. Yo, let's freaking go. Wait, my camera died? I got to plug it in. Okay, hold on. The camera is dead. My camera died. All right. I forgot that I didn't ever plug my camera in. So I am going to do that. But first, I have to play my turn. So give me a quick moment here. But then, yeah, I was getting everything ready to go this morning, and then I did forget to plug the camera in because I had to unplug it to record my Hideout video yesterday. But that's okay. We'll get the camera back. I'm about to get item locked. I have Arvin. Honestly, I've got the Mega Lop right here, which is pretty good. Let's do this. Attach here. And pass. All right, we're going to see if we can get a charger going for this camera. This should work. Hey, we're back. Let's go. Let's freaking go. TV boy says, God, when the high school kid at the rec center called me Unc last year, I died a little inside. I mean, yeah, I co-host Tricky Hideout with Heather, and Heather's calling me Unc now. And it's like, yeah, you just have to, you just embrace it. You just are. And I realize, thank you, Twin VXS, for the Prime sub in the 55 months. I appreciate that. Thanks. You got to wear it like a badge of honor. I realize now, too, I find myself unking all over the place. I like just constantly I'm telling stories about the old days now. I just found myself doing this more and more and more. And it's part of being an Unk, is that you've just seen so much that you just have stories about all the old days. There's just a lot of stories about things that happened a long time ago. A lot of things about things that happened a long time ago. No, Heather is not my wife. Natalie is my wife. Heather is a friend. All right. We go here. Unfortunately, I do not have... Do that. Do you want the Buddy Buddy, or do we want Nest Ball to potentially go get a Lunatone so that I could do that? I think I want, we got to get the Buddy Buddy so that I'm going to be threatening that Goldengo eventually here. But yeah, dude, I mean, this is just a lot of pressure to be dealing with. Turn 2, Mega Lopunny. Let's go. Gary 10 badges. Let's go. You're coming to the 2010 events. Beyond hyped. That's beast. I'm stoked to see that. Stoked to see you there. Millennial says, I get called Unk by one of my locals who's 12 years younger than me. Yep. It just is what it is. It's all good. I'd rather be I'm very, very happy to be Unk status now. I told Natalie, once I turn 38, I'm just going to start conceptualizing the fact that I'm basically 40. I'm not ready to do that yet, though 40 seems chill, to be honest. But once I turn 38, yeah, the 30s are over, okay? Pack it up. It's basically 40 now. All right, I was thinking, what if we ran one fire energy? What if we ran one fire energy and a blowtorch? Do you think it would work? What, you could remove tools with it, and you could remove special energy. How broken is that? All right, they got the Pheasantipiter down. Oh, yeah. I started calling myself basically 30 when I was 28. Once you get to 28, yeah, the 20s are done, dude. You're just start thinking about the 30s. Because the sooner you start conceptualizing it, the less of a shock it is when it happens. I'm playing Owen Kammerman's top 16 list from, Stuttgart? That's the list I'm on. Mega Lopunny? No, Mega Lopunny sucks. Nobody should play Mega Lopunny. Just let me play the Mega Lopunny so I can win the event. No, nobody should play Mega Lopunny. Just leave it to me. Sweets. We got a Gimme Ghoul. Love that for us. And then guess what? I am going to use my boss's orders and And I could either take out the Dusclops or the Dracloak with the energy on it. The Dracloak with the energy seems good. I mean, they're down 3 energy already. Yeah, seems pretty good. Bang. Go get him, Megalopony. Go get him. Now, obviously, if they hit me with like the Dusknoir, yeah, you know, if they hit me with the whole Dusknoir and the if they hit me with the Dusknoir and the Neo Upper Energy Dragapult. All right, so say they do that, right? Say they hit me with the Dusknoir, Neo Upper Energy. They give me a prize. They send me to 3. All I have to, and they're only taking 3 prizes by doing that. So then, all I have to do is take a single prize, like I could Soul Rock the Badoo or something, and then next turn I have to take a 2-prizer. So like I'm fine. All right, if they Halucha, yeah, if they Halucha and knock out the Gimme Ghoul, I still could win though, because all I need to do is take out a single prizer. I mean, this is just one of those games where Dragapult just gets the turn 1 item lock going second, right? Like, that's just tough. You're going to have, like, an anemic setup when your opponent is doing that to you. All right, well, there's the Halucha. Because, like, what else can you do? You're literally item locked. All right, my opponent has to draw into the Neo Upper off of this. And we've got Gimme Ghoul, Fez, Gong. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident here. No Neo Upper. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking get it. And they're going to try an Itchy Pollen. Well, this is certainly quite awkward. Because I do not have an energy. They were correct in that, and I cannot retreat this thing because of the jamming tower. So this stinks. But that's okay. I think we just put the Fez down and say pass. And Arvin. All right, man. Go ahead. Probably should have been, maybe should have been a Nest Ball. Probably a Nest Ball. Should have got Nest Ball instead of the Prime Catcher. You got to keep in mind, I have not played a single item this game. I mean, other than my turn 1 going first, I have not been able to play a single item this game. So that's the reality. I've played 1 Earthen Vessel. That's the reality we're working with right here. It's not awesome. And Megalopony was just doing a great job until I got stuck with the stupid jamming tower. All right. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Top deck energy 1 time. Stupid picnic basket. My God. Okay. Whatever, man. Just go ahead. Stunt on me already. Just stunt on me already. Just freaking put me out of my misery. This is just what happens when you get item locked. I mean, this is how Dragapult wins games, right? And they just kind of hope that you're not doing much. But I think with the Mega Lopunny, you do have like a lot of play against item lock, as we've seen. I mean, I was able to get in there very quick against the item lock. I feel pretty good about this matchup, typically. But this just happens. And this is certainly how you lose. When your opponent goes, they have to, usually it's like they go second and you just don't really set it. Like, I haven't gotten a Goldengo in play yet. That's just, I mean, you just lose that way. They just item lock you out of being able to get a Goldengo. It's literally what's happening right here. Okay, so they're going to hit my Mega Lopunny, give me a prize. It's fighting energy. They'll probably come in with Dragapult, knock out both Gimmighoul, right? So they do that. Now I can play, for the first time this game, I will get to play items. So they cannot, I still think I win this game. If I find like a Turo, they're in a bad spot. I think I go for the Soul Rock knockout on Badoo. Well, they have to take 4 prizes. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, like, you're cooked for sure. Okay. Get the Gong out. Get my Lunatone. Okay, we'll Lunar Cycle. Two energy in the discard pile. If I go to 1, is going to 1 prize really scary? I mean, how many bosses orders do I have? One down. Going to 1 with no Goldengo in play is like a little scary for sure. We're going to Picnic Basket. We'll flip the script. We've got Boss. And I've got Artisan. Get that thing the frick out of here, dude. Okay. And then what is my Gimmighoul situation? Do I have 2 in deck? Let's see. I do. So I can put them both down. Now, do I want to go to 1 or do I want to go to... I mean, my Mega Lopunny can't even get knocked out. I'll keep the Air Balloon in deck. I'm going to use Boss's Orders. I've only got 2 energy in the discard pile, so I don't need to use the Superior. If I use Boss and take out the Fez, then I go to 1, then I get Iono to 1, probably counter catchered. Just going to be a pain. Probably just take out the Tricloak. Yeah, that seems fine. We'll do that. It seems fine. Do you take the Badoo with Soul Rock? I thought about that too. But the Soul Rock is also a draw engine on the bench. I'm not sure. If I can just find... I'm not sure. That's kind of the thing. Is like, which one do I think saving the prime feels really good, because then that means that, I mean, that just reset. That allows me to get prime, Mega Lopunny prime Fez is like, that's win, right? So saving the prime in deck feels really good because it switches Mega Lopunny back to the bench and just gives me a 1-card win con on the Fez. So that makes it so that they kind of have to like consider item locking me this turn. I did consider taking out the Badoo instead, but you got to figure that they play like Night Stretchers, right? Like, so I just wasn't really... It seemed to me like with their hand size that they could recover a Badoo if they wanted to. They have 2 cards left in deck, folks, you know? You see what I'm saying? Yo, I appreciate that sub, Meta Knight, man. Thank you, thank you. We decided, so we're getting Iono to 2. We knew that. I still, and keep in mind, folks, we are, oh, you didn't know their deck size. I can fix that. Look at this. Now you do know their deck size. Game changer. All right. And here's where we make the money moves. Now, the problem is my deck is very thick. But I have a 1-card win con with Prime Catcher. Turo Scenario, also very good. But if I don't draw out of this, I probably just lose, so... Oh, boy. Okay. It's correct to retreat and draw 2 cards. Frick. God. And that's just what happens, man. You just get item locked for so long. All right, can they knock out both these? There's 2, 4. Yeah, that's it. That's game. Dang, dude, that sucks. Ah! And that's the problem. It's like I didn't get Goldengo out until the very end of the game, so... I wasn't able to, like, turn enough, right? Unfortunately. I think that that they're, I mean, that's just like Dragapult just, that's how Dragapult wins games. They go second, they get the turn 1 item lock. So, like, that's no sweat. That's how they win games. There's really not anything you can do to your deck to make it better. The Mega Lopunny did a lot of carrying, right? Like, that's fine. I'm still happy with how that went, considering I was item locked out of Goldengos like the entire game. So we really can't even be mad about that. That's just how it goes sometimes. You just scoop go next. And I had like a pretty decent shot at drawing the game-winning card there at the end. I really did. All I needed was Arvin for Prime, and it's over. Play Brock's Scouting. Yeah, I think I'm good. But it's an option. All right. Dengomir. Let's go. God, I love this deck, bro. Mech Beast asks, what if KO under Cloak? I just swing into pull. I have to. The Dracloak on the bench had an energy attached to it, so that could easily become a fresh Dragapult. I have to keep up the prize trade there because I have to win in two. As you saw, I had to give myself a chance to win in 2 turns. Had to. Because they were going to be able to overwhelm my board with damage if I did not. Think I can thin the boys out of my deck first and then draw, because I kind of want to find supporters like Arvin, stuff like that. We got Cram in the deck. That's big. Also getting the first knockout. That's big. Got 2 boss in the deck. Got my Prime in the deck. Oh, baby. Let's go. Yeah, so we're going to thin the gimmies out first. And then... Yeehaw! Dang, dude. Love it when a plan comes together. Bang, bang. Feels good, man. Feels powerful. Let's go. Arvin there. It's a good draw. Good draw right there. What, I could put the chat over here. You guys want chat over here? Chat can live over here. There's a whole lot of nothing going on the TCG Live board, so I suppose chat can live there. That's fine. Yeah, that seems all right. All right, so they have August. They use Boss. They've got the Battle Cage. Holy cow. Okay. The freaking Battle Cage. Okay. All right, what do you guys think? What if I spawn trap them? See, I've never had this situation come up in a Dengo mirror, but like, what if, is it correct for me to knock out their only gimme ghoul with my Goldengo EX? Like, that low-key seems optimal, right? And we play a lot of like Turos and stuff, so I can maybe even Turo it out of the way. So that could be kind of hype, honestly. I'm gonna just see where this route takes me. You know? We're just gonna do a little exploring and see what's up. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I think I shouldn't have put the other gimme in play. Correct. You're correct there. I think I should not have put this other gimme in play. In hindsight. Because what if they go boss? The battle cages are crazy. Yeah, they're going to go prime on my gimme. So I shouldn't have done that. Correct. But that's okay. We live and learn. Well, I shouldn't have benched the gimme, because then I could have actually denied a prize, which is what I'm trying to do. Nice superior draw. That's great. I shouldn't have done that before. Now I got an extra card in my deck, but that's fine. Just going to get these guys out. They've already used their prime. They've used a boss. There's Cram. Yeah, I guess I could get turbo punished here if they have boss knockout on my Goldengo. Which is why I needed to not bench that gimme so that I could have actually denied a prize, and then I would just be running away with it this turn. So I needed to not bench a gimme on that single turn. I needed to not bench a gimme. And then I think I just win. So I need to be thinking about that. Like you're thinking, like, you got to be thinking offensively and defensively. Yeah, they're going to go Goldengos here to try and draw into the boss knockout. I just have to hope that they just can't find the boss. Which they might not. I mean, they only have 2 in deck. Vitality Band. I mean, when you're goated, right? Okay, so now, is there any way that I can... I mean, good God, they just have it like that. Like, okay, sure. 1 card hand. I mean, I'm just going to take the knockout with my Goldengo and just hope that they just don't have it. I guess, right? I can't take a single prize knockout again. Yeah, that's on me. That is on me. It's fine. I don't think that there's any way... to make things better than this, so we just got to go for it. Dang, dude, I just needed to not bench the gimme on that 1 turn. That's so crazy. Really was that free. I just threw. I think also maybe I just got too greedy because like it opened up a route for me to lose by going in with Goldengo. But I think but if I didn't bench the gimme, then I think it just like kind of guarantees that I win. So I was close to making a good play. It's hard for me to imagine a world where they don't have it, but they did end the last turn with 1 card hand. Oh yeah, we're cooked. And they did just have Boss and Gust on every turn that they needed it. But I could have played around that. So we learned that. For next time, please just do it. Just end it. 7 energy in the discard pile. Double superior. Game over. Serve it up, please. I would love to not be punished here, though, so maybe that's a possibility. I'm either getting slow rolled or we did not get punished. Oh, yeah. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. God, I love not being punished. It's my favorite thing ever. It's just the best. It's just the freaking best, dude. When it's over. All right. Thank you for not punishing me. It's my birthday weekend, so I deserve it, even if I made a misplay. Let's freaking go. I love it when I just outskill my opponent. So sick. Just outplay it, honestly. Just outplayed. 100% outplayed. Feels good. I really want to get like multiple like 100 games in with Goldengo between now and Toronto, so that like I want those little micro decisions like with that gimme ghoul there. I want that to just feel like second nature. I just want it to be like, oh well, like get it to the point where I don't have to think about it. That's when I perform my best at tournaments, is when like I'm just making those plays without even having to like think. I just already know because I've lived it, I've been there, I've done it. So that's kind of what I'm going through now. That's why, like, literally when I stream, I'm locked into the mission, folks. I want to top 8 another regional bad, so screw top 8. I want to top 4 another regional bad. It's been too long, so I'm actually vibing with this. I'm vibing with this deck. I'm vibing with the format. The format's kind of fun. So like, And that is exactly how players have been doing well. Like, literally, just forget a meta call, bro. Like, I'm just going to play a bazillion games. This deck speaks to me. Well, let's freaking do it. Sometimes your opening hand sucks. Like this. Wish I could say that I could skill diff my way out of this one, but it's not looking like it. So my thought is that we just thin the deck as much as humanly possible and hope that they don't turn to go sicko mode on me. So that's what we're going to do. And like at a certain point, if you just thin like enough energy out of your... I actually think that currently we're in one of the best standard formats that we've had since the Sun and Moon era. Currently in the Pokemon TCG. It's a good spot right now. No, I'm serious. Like this is the best standard it's been in a long time. Right now. So soak it up. It's actually like it's good. And the thing is the format hasn't changed that much this year. It's just kind of good. There are only like 5 decks you can play, but like they're all pretty good to play against each other. All right, am I farmed here? I don't think I'm farmed. All right, I have a shot to top deck. All right, I've got a bunch of live top decks here. Bunch of live top decks. I could top deck a Solrock. I could top deck a Lunatone. I could top deck a Goldango. I could top deck a Nestball. I could top deck an Arven. I could top deck a Fighting Gong. That was not one of my live top decks. That was noticeably not one of my live top decks. No, it was not. Okay, fantastic. Great. So here's what we're going to do. I have to get another gimme because I need the opportunity to potentially knock out and then this Charmander's got a retreat cost of 2. It doesn't really matter. I'm just going to do that, and then we're just going to go again. Minor errand running. Oh, it's a free retreater. See? Frick! Never mind. The ability. Why won't he read? That's right. Okay. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good ability to have. Yeah. It's a pretty good ability. See, you got to make all the mistakes so that you won't do them again. And the more you play, the more you run into the mistakes. This hand, dude, nah. Secret Box, Prime Catcher is so good. This hand, I mean, every player draws dead. And I've been very close to, like, getting out of here with Solrock Lunatone. Very close. I still can maybe... No, at this point, you really want to have taken a prize or two. I probably am just farmed here, especially since there's a whole GU over there. But, you know, like, we'll see, folks. We'll see. Oh, I'm getting Iono'd? All right. Yo, game on, gamers. Let's go. But I think there just doesn't really feel like there's a route. All right, what if I, like... I feel like even if I prime catcher the Chi-Yu and knock it out with, like, low punny, I still probably lose. Prime the fish? I mean, yeah, I certainly could prime the fish. But what's our prize map? We're just... Like, I'm taking an odd prize. I think to win this matchup, I feel like you just have to take some early prizes. And we just didn't do that. So... Not sure if victory is possible. But we're going to give it the old college try, huh? I don't even... Oh, I do have enough. Okay, good. But with, like, Pidgeot out, the gust is more or less guaranteed, right? So they could just go boss and knock out another single prizer. I have no hand disruption. Yeah, they could just go Super Rod and literally put it back in. I think I'm good on this one. We're going to just save our time. We got too much of a dead draw start there. We could do... I guess I could have gone a single prize board with the cram. That's true. That's something to think about. Like, say they bring up the Chi-Yu and knock out my guy again. They go down to 3 prizes remaining. Then I have to cram. Single prize board, I cram their Chi-Yu. I go to 4. But then they go to 2, right? Then they, like, knock that out and go to... I still lose. You see? Like, it's... I don't really think... I think in order to win that, I have to take a prize before they do. Like, I have to. Which is fine. Like, usually that's pretty easy. Obviously. Like, Goldengo, of all the decks, Goldengo is the best deck in Standard at taking the first prize. Like, usually. I mean, almost always. Not always. Almost always. Now, this deck looks like it's going to be annoying, but we've got the low punny. So maybe low punny will help us here. But I also have a dead-looking hand here. Unless I top deck a Solrock, a Lunatone, a Nest Ball, an Artisan, an Arvin, a Fighting Gong. What's up with the crappy hands, man? Yeah, what the heck is up with that? 110. You can knock out my guy. Are you going to go turn 2 speed attack? All right. My Baneri is not in the deck, so that's kind of awesome when you think about it. Yeah. Okay. I'm saving the Fighting Gong again so that if I top deck any card that lets me find a basic, then I can just get me out of here. And now, funny enough, I found the Soul Rock and the Lunatone. Oh, no, I've got the Fighting. Okay, we're good. We're good. No way they hit me with the... Oh, heck yeah, we lived? Oh, yeah, now you lose. All right, let me get after it. Yeah, you should have never missed that attack for sure. Okay, need to find my Baneri. Also would like to boss and knock out the Toad Scroll, but they've got a Forest of Vitality, so... we do have that to worry about. I'm going to Nest Ball for the gimme preemptively, just to thin the deck, and let's draw some cards. Okay, we didn't get a whole lot there, but I have Nest Ball. I could just go get Goldengo. But I don't have... Yeah, I think we're just going to go get a Goldengo. Let's just go get this guy who gets the Goldengos, huh? Dang, that Goldengo Hollow is looking really crunchy, gonna be honest. Okay, coin bonus. All right, Arven. We need to get a metal energy going. Let's just Arven for the Prime Catcher and just knock out the... Yeah, let's just get the Toad Scroll out of there, because that thing is very scary, so... I'm just going to, yeah, rid the board of this menace. And that seems good to me. Acceptable use of the Prime Catcher. Will we find Baneri, please? Are you behind door number 1? No. Okay, fine. What decks are in the 2010 formats? Oh, you've got your SP decks, your Lux Chomp, Lux Ray, Garchomp, you've got your Jumpluff, you've got your Guardy Gallade, you've got Steelix, you've got, I'm pretty sure there's like some Gengar, Cursegar, you've got Dialga. I don't know. I'm not like a 2010 expert, but I've played it quite a bit. Shuppet. I'm really excited about the 2010 Retro Tournament tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to be commentating with Cole. Going to be a great time. Do I think Mega Gengar can play competitively? No, I don't think Mega Gengar is like a meta deck, unfortunately. All right, we got Fez. They've got Meganium. Bugs Cannon can now do 80 damage to one of my bench Pokemon. Super Rod. Gonna put the Toad back in. Yo, get that thing out of here, dude. Tyranitar Prime. Yes. Tyranitar Prime. That's the deck I hope wins tomorrow. We apparently, Natalie, I think, just built Tyranitar Prime. So, We have that deck built. I think Thad from League also said that he built a Tyranitar Prime deck. If you draw into the Toad Scroll, I'm going to be so mad. All right, Bugs Cannon. You're going to knock out my Gimme Ghoul? Yeah, 80 damage. 80 damage to Gimme Ghoul. Okay. Seems fine. Let's go. What are we doing here? my board sucks. I've got this Cramorant. Terrestrial Explosion. Dude, Goldingo's not even a terrestrial Pokemon. Why is he doing the Terrestrial Explosion? I don't even have a Terra Pokemon in my deck. Why is my deck Terra exploding? Fighting Gong. I've got a Fighting Energy on my Goldingo. I'm not having a good time. I prized my Baniri. I'm straight up not stoked about this. But I do have Cramorant. He attacks for 120 for 1, so that's good. My opponent takes another prize card. All right, let's start with the Lunar Cycle. I could Nest Ball for... Leaving myself with 1 Goldingo seems like insane work. But I mean, like, hey, he's healed. I can Nest Ball for Fez. Let's draw 1. See where we're at. Whew, Artisan. Okay, that's cool. You guys want to get Fez and go for boss? I mean, like, yeah, you know what? I kind of do want to do that. Ah, my Fez is prized. Okay. That's fine. Fine. So then what? I am going to knock out the active. Sure, I guess. How many energy do I have in the discard pile? 3. I will use the Superior preemptively. Honestly, I don't even care about you keeping the forest because you probably just play so many. You probably play like 4, to be honest. So that's fine. All right, we're going to put these back in my hand. And then we'll make it rain. Want to find Baniri. Okay. That would be nice. Are you behind door number 2? No. Phasendipity. Okay. Venom living 20 hours from Full Grip Games. Huge misplay there. Got to move to Akron, Ohio. Oh, this Genesis, has anyone ever attacked with this? Absolutely. This thing attacks. I've seen it firsthand. Sometimes when it's getting like clutch stalled and stuff. All right, I got Lily's Determination. Maybe they won't find the Toad Scroll. What do you think? Maybe they will not find it. This Teal Mask Ogerpon's probably knocking out my Goldingo, huh? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Minus 30, 24. All right, now he's knocking it. Yeah, now he's knocking it out. But I've got the I've got the second energy on the Goldengo, which is actually helping their math. It's crazy. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. All right, they would be getting there regardless. Now, you shouldn't have pal padded before you use flip the script because you probably are looking for your Toad Scroll. Oh, yeah, Flying Terra. That's another deck. 2010 deck, yep. There are a lot of 2010 decks. There are lots. My buddy Will has like, I think he has like 15, 20 built. Right, so they can go to 3, but then I can go to 2. All I need to do... The problem is they go to 3 here. If they just get the Toad Scroll, that is going to be a problem. But I might be able to... play so that I can win even if they get Toad Scroll out. Perhaps. The Turo. Problem is I need... This would be so good if I just had Baniri, man. It would be really good if I had Baniri, but I just don't. So, I don't even think my other Gimme Ghoul is in the deck. Let me see. Oh, things are getting extremely ugly here. Okay. Am I just going to lose to this Ogremon deck? Like, what is happening? Okay. Guess I'm doing this. I would have had to find... maybe they can't, like, rebuild Meganium if I knock it out. Could always just kind of hope that. I don't have a backup attacker. The ever-present threats. God, I wish I had just the Baniri would be so big right now. Not being able to get another Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, I guess I needed to not discard that Artisan a couple turns ago because then I could Arven for the Rod and then Artisan the Gimme back into play, which would give me a potential out to win. But I could just say, like... you're not going to have it. So I think that that's probably just what I'm about to do. Just say that you don't got it like that. Oh, I guess Rod is not available either. So that's just the reality I'm living in. I've got 1 metal energy left in the deck. Gotta just hope this thing doesn't go down. Play all these. Discarding 5. Okay. And then what? Well, I think There's Rod. Okay. So if they go 4 energy here, it'd be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Yeah, it's just a knockout. If they get 2 energy on this Ogre Pawn, it's a knockout. And then... if I knock out the Meganium, just feels so bad because the prize map is not... and they had Ultra Ball Chikorita in hand. The prize map is just not there. If I knock out the Meganium. Guess what? Now I'm trying to bank on them not having 2 energy. It's a little bit too much of an ask, I think. I could potentially trap the Toad Scroll. Probably not, though. They got Meganium in play and give everybody a retreat cost of 2. Or everybody a retreat cost of 1. Essentially. Yeah, and they find Max Rod too. So I think I'm just cooked. And the Mega Lopunny, again, the Mega Lopunny kind of just solves this. If I had been able to set up the Mega Lopunny here on the bench, then I would just do that for game. Not really worry about the Toad Scroll. But we prized it. The Baniri, just like the worst one to prize, because if I had Baniri, I could have benched it and then maybe drew the Mega Lopunny off the prizes. So yeah, we're just turbo cooked here. Unfortunate. That was a rough start. You hate to lose to the grass deck. But I feel like that should not have occurred. Anyways, we go next. We got to get up to 1700 elo. That's today's goal. We've dropped like 40 points since we've been live today. That's okay, though. Couple of fat dubs and we're right back in there. Connor, you lost that deck with Ceruledge? That is quite unfortunate. For sure. And a couple of dead draw opening hands back to back there. And make it a third dead draw hand. Back to back to back to back. Not even a... yeah, nothing. Wow. This is ugly. Iron Bundle. Bundle Ruski. Well, I can work with this. All right, with the top deck gimme goal, we're fine. We just play ball here. And we're moving. What deck plays Bundle? The Mirror. Okay. And my opponent is drawing worse than me. Hooray. You love to see that, honestly. When did I start playing TCG Live again? Now that I'm going to some tournaments, I use TCG Live to practice for tournaments. It's just the best way to practice for tournaments. So since I have Toronto coming up, I'll grind TCG Live like during streams, but I probably won't be releasing like YouTube exclusive video, like, you know what I mean? Like, the days of me doing like a silly deck on TCG Live and uploading those to YouTube, like that's not really what I'm doing on my YouTube channel anymore. I am creating more thoughtful, higher effort content. But as far as like grinding for a tournament, Yeah, there's pretty much no better way to do it. So, that's what we do. That's what we do, yo. Should have held the gong, but I needed more time to think. So, yeah, I'm just going to knock that thing out. That seems fine. Most played deck tomorrow? I hope the most played deck tomorrow is Jump Bluff. It's my favorite deck in 2010. Don't I love the Pokemon trading card game? Yes. I do. The favorite content you've ever watched here is when that dude convinced me to put Dragapult and Catterday together. Well, yeah, maybe, 2026, it's a new year. Maybe I do, we might be doing some more live streaming. I'm not like committed to any one schedule. So, it's the Blood Moon deck. Holy moly. So kind of just whatever makes the most sense for like my family and just kind of like getting the content that I want to create out there. That's just what we're going to do. I'm in the content game for the long haul though, so I kind of have to do whatever makes the most sense because I plan on doing this forever. Forever. What the heck are they doing here? What does that thing do? Put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon? So they're trying to get me to put damage counters on my guys? Is that what they're trying to get me to do? That's what you want me to do? You want me to put damage counters? You want me to damage myself? I mean, okay. Well, I guess. Probably not going to be using Mega Lopunny in this particular matchup. I suspect. Make it rain, Goldengo. Thank you, Venom, for that Prime sub in the 6 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. What's behind door number 2? Gonna be an earthen vessel. Whoopee. But yeah, I decided that this past year, and I was very happy to take like an extended break from grinding TCG Live. Trust me, I was. Especially with like where the format was at, where I was at. I pretty much this past year, I have been chronically sleep deprived. Yeah. Just going through it. Yeah. And I was very thankful to kind of take a break from grinding TCG Live every day, but I'm warming. I really like the format. I'm starting to attend more tournaments again. I'm warming back up to the idea of grinding more just to like sharpen my skills at standard again and get back into like tournament shape because I'm having fun grinding for tournaments now. And I kind of had to like wait until that was the case again because at a certain point it felt like I was, I wasn't really passionate about it, and that's kind of when it had to stop. But now I'm genuinely enjoying standard. I'm having a lot of fun. Practicing for tournaments again. I'm getting more sleep than I was. How is the client holding up to expectations? I mean, it's still visually it is a total mess. I mean, just look at it. It's just still kind of a mess, but it's all good. This matchup doesn't seem great for me. How are they getting damage counters on their guys? How did they get damage counters on my guy? I missed that. What did they do there? I was yapping. As far as like testing for tournaments, I would say that yeah, TCG Live is like very serviceable for that. I still think like visually, like the game needs to look and feel a lot prettier, but like it gets the job done for the most part. Those are kind of like my feelings on it right now. It's like it's getting the job done. It's doing its thing. Kind of just is what it is. It's not the prettiest game, but it kind of like flashes and like glitches all over the place. The textures are all wrong all the time, but you know, that's fine. So we just hit him with the old Cramorant. We go Arvin Prime Catcher. Get another. I guess I discarded my Lopunny, didn't I? Yeah, I did. All right. Yeah, we're going to go prime up the Soul Rock? Kind of a weird one. Yeah, Soul Rock seems like the best target there. Hit him with your Fickle Spit, Hops Cramorant. Oh yeah, the Poffin glitch is like, you know, quite annoying, yeah. But I have to say, I really, part of me taking a break from TCG Live was me kind of divorcing myself from my reliance on TCG Live, right? So in order for me to have a healthy relationship with this client, I had to stop relying on it. Because the more I relied on it, the more I resented it. Does that make sense? So that was part of me having to take a break was that every day I was filled with negativity and resentment. And that is just not a healthy way to live. That is not. That is really, really, really not. So I had to just stop because I was just not having good vibes. And when you're streaming and you're not having good vibes, like it's not fun, you know? So I had to stop. But I feel like I've taken enough of a break now where I can just kind of, it's been so long, I forgot what it was like to play PTCGO. It's just, you know, it's been that long. So it now feels like, well, this is just all there is. It's all there's ever been. It's all there ever will be. So time to stop worrying about it. Let's go. We want a boss's orders. Or I suppose if I just take this knockout, they'd have to like Turo up the Fez. Is that happening? Probably not. Seems fine. Hey! Let's go. Okay. This all seems good. Hit him with your fickle spit, Hops Cramorant. But now I kind of have, and you know, in this year, things were tough. I mean, like obviously, just raising like a newborn. I was like very sleep deprived, very focused on kind of doing that. I was not having fun playing TCG Live, so I was like, okay, I'm sleep deprived. I'm not having fun. Like I need to explore and kind of figure out other things that I am. You know, what can I focus on that I'm really passionate about, that I really love doing, that I really want to like, that's kind of like unique to what I can bring to the Pokemon TCG community. And for me, that was like high effort videos, and I was having a lot of fun doing that. And I still am having fun doing that. And I plan on doing more and more high effort videos in 2026. That is going to be something that I'm dedicated to doing. Like unique, high effort videos that like my goal is to make videos that any Pokemon TCG fan would want to watch. Right? Like even just anyone who's even kind of remotely interested in the Pokemon TCG. So that's kind of why I am focusing on these kind of human interest stories, the documentary style stuff, like those kinds of things. Those videos are hard to make though. I mean, they just take time, but I'm passionate about them. And thankfully with my sponsor, Full Grip Games, and they just support me and allow me to have creative freedom with what I want to do. So but now also something I did figure out in this last year is that I really don't want to let myself get like too far out of tournament shape. Like my aspirations in the Pokemon TCG are not to just be like a washed up unk who doesn't know anything about standard. That's not, I do not, I still got to stay sharp, which means I got to play, and in order to stay sharp and play in 2025, in order to stay sharp and play, that means you have to grind TCG Live. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You cannot be good at this game if you don't grind the digital. It's just the way it is, right? You have to grind TCG Live. You just have to. There's really no other way to do it. It's not like the old days where you could just play paper. Also, I'm a dad now. I don't have time to like meet up with the homies multiple nights a week and grind paper. So like conveniency wise, like I have to 100% have to grind the client. Got to grind TCG Live. But I'm like super at peace with that reality now. That's cool. But it took me a little while. God, this deck is so unbelievably broken. Yeah, hit him with the cosmic beam, dude. Yo, what's up, Abton? I really appreciate the Prime sub. 46 months, thank you. But also, there's a little something has changed, right? Because a year ago, I was grinding TCG Live for content, right? So that I could dice up my games, turn it into a YouTube video, like that era of Tricky Jim. I was still kind of like working on that model, right? Where I feel like the channel has matured now to where if I'm grinding TCG live, there's like a purpose to it. It's because I want to improve at a deck, or because I want to prepare for a tournament or something like that. And I'm not just looking for like clickbait to chop up into a YouTube video, which was kind of what I was doing for a long time. And you know what? And I did that for like 5 years. I'm very comfortable with that 5 years I put into that model of content. But now that I'm approaching 40 years old, I'm like, okay, we've got a lot of that under our belts. And I'm still having fun making silly videos. If you don't believe me, just look at Tricky Hideout. Like Tricky Hideout, that is, and like I said, I recorded a new Tricky Hideout video just yesterday. So there's more Tricky Hideout on the way. Let's go get the Dengos, you know? Coin bonus, what do we got? Baneri? I actually don't hate having the Baneri down. In case they play a surprise Toad Scroll, you know? Don't love doing this for 2 energy, but I will. Okay. Worth it? Worth it for sure. I think we just Arvin. Do I keep up the prize? Arvin I could get. I don't want to. I'm not going to use Superior for 1. So we could Arvin. We could go get Prime Catcher. I could just knock something out. Or I could get Vessel. If I get Vessel, I'm at 4, which is 10 short to knock out that. No, it's 60 short because I have to attach 1 to him. So we're probably just going to go Prime, knock out the Chikorita again. That just feels really good, you know? Just be annoying, right? Yeah, let's just annihilate this thing. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, man. Put a Metal Energy there. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun producing like the tabletop content and that kind of stuff as well. And as the years go on, I feel like that's going to be just one of the that's going to be one of the things that kind of differentiates my channel, is that that's going to be the kind of stuff that hopefully people who like watching tabletop content, people who like watching personality driven tabletop games, that kind of stuff, that is kind of what I hope the identity of my channel becomes. More like high quality documentary, personality driven Pokemon TCG content, and not just like the silly deck, you know, churn out the silly deck ad nauseum, you know, slop content. Not that there's not value in that, because there is value in that. I mean, I did it for 5 years. I mean, like, I get it, right? I totally get it. But I did burn out of like that particular brand of TCG live gameplay. more evergreen content, 100%, right? I mean, like, I plan on doing it. Listen, I've thought long and hard about it. I do not plan on going back to normal 9-to-5 employment ever again. So I'm gonna be out here creating content, it's as long as humanly possible. But when you're in the content game for that long, I think it's important to just, like, sometimes you got to listen to your body, you got to listen to your mind. If you're like kind of going through stuff, right? You got to give yourself that time and that space to kind of like figure it out mentally, because if you just kind of burn yourself into the ground, then it's going to be really hard to come back from that if you just kind of like burn yourself out entirely. Will my child be in the videos? No. I have no intention of putting my son in my YouTube videos and exploiting him for content. No, I do not plan to do that. However, I don't know, like, if one day he's old enough to make his own decisions and he really wants to be a part of it, then of course. But he would have to be of an age where I felt comfortable with him like actually making that decision. But I would not ever want him to, or like pressure him to want to do that, right? Like that, it would have to be something where I felt like it was something he was truly interested in and wanted to do. So he would have to be much older for me, like much, much older for me to feel confident with that. And I'm thinking more of like teenager. Like he'd have to at least be like probably an elder teenager for me to feel confident that, like, okay, this is something that he really wants to pursue. He's like really interested in this, right? But honestly, I don't even have any intention to like try and drive my son to even play the Pokemon TCG. I mean, just like, if he wants to play it, great. But like, if you want to do other stuff, like, fantastic. I don't want that to feel like an expectation that he feels like he has to play Pokemon cards. I want him to do whatever the heck he's happy doing, right? So I'm not like rushing to try and teach my son how to play the Pokemon TCG. Like, trust me, that dude is going to be surrounded by Pokemon cards his entire life, okay? He is going to know exactly what Pokemon cards are. He is not going to have any question about that. So, if that's something that he wants to do, then great. That's something that we can share together. And I'm sure that will be exciting. But if Pokemon cards is something that he has no interest in, then that is also okay. And I am going to love and support him with whatever hobbies he chooses, just like my parents did with me. My parents, my dad was a soccer player, so like he got a full ride to the University of Maryland College Park to play soccer and was big into it. And so then I was in soccer for a long time too. But then eventually I quit soccer in high school to pursue running full time. And running kind of became my thing. And my parents were very supportive of that. When I wanted to get into Pokemon and start doing all that, my parents were supportive of that as well. Well, when I told them I was going to drop out of grad school and pursue a career as a YouTuber. What if my son wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh? He could, whatever he likes to do, I'm going to be more than happy to support him doing it. What if my son only wants to play Pokemon TCG Live? That's fine. The thing is, though, the way I think about it is that there's almost no better way to ensure that my son is going to hate Pokemon cards than forcing him to play it, right? So I'm not going to force him to play it. Like, literally, it's never going to be an expectation for him. Never. Trust me, there will be Pokemon cards around. If he wants to play, we would love to teach him and kind of like welcome him into the hobby. But if he has no interest, then like, that's perfectly fine. Yo, appreciate you, Jorker. Thank you so much for those 2 gifted subs. Let's freaking go. Let's get some hype going for the Jorker. Yo, thanks for those gifties. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's all up to him, right? If he wants to get into, what was I studying in grad school? I was studying special education. I was getting my master's in special ed. I was a teacher for a few years. I was a teacher at a school that specialized in educating children with autism, or children on the autism spectrum. So I was an art teacher at that school for a little while. I was a one-to-one aide for a little while before that. And then, I think I just win, right? And then I taught it at a behavior school in Akron for a while after that. And while I was teaching at the behavior school in Akron, I was working on my master's degree in special education from the University of Akron. Then I dropped out to pursue Pokemon full-time. Not dropped out, but just didn't sign up for more classes. I mean, I guess that's dropping out, huh? But I have like half a master's degree in special education. If this, the plan was, if this failed, we just go back. I just go back to teaching. That's fine. But I did feel like I'm kind of such a competitive person, and I was so like, I'm really proud of who I was as a teacher. I'm really proud of the effort I put into it. I'm really proud of everything that I ever did there. But a lot of my heart is in this. This is like where my heart is. So even while I was teaching there, towards the end of where I was teaching, I felt guilty because even though I was showing up to work and teaching, my heart and my mind, a lot of it was with the content. So, and I really wanted to see what it would be like. So that's why I had to stop, because my heart and my mind weren't with the other career path. So I had to try this one and at least give it a fair shot, right? I yearned for the cards. Yes. This is true. And that was in 2018 I stopped teaching. Fall 2018. So I've been partnered with Full Grip. When I started partnering with Full Grip Games, that is when I stopped teaching. So 7 years ago. 7 years. Been partnered with Full Grip Games for 7 years now. And it's been a heck of a ride for sure. It's been amazing. Jameson, who owns Full Grip, always gives us a nice little thoughtful Christmas card for the holidays. And it always makes me very reflective because he always writes, he gives us a little Christmas bonus and then he'll like write something really thoughtful in the card. Terrestrial explosion. He'll write something really thoughtful. So it always makes me like really reflective to kind of like think back on the journey every Christmas. And we just got our Christmas cards this week. So it's really cool getting to kind of just, think back on the last 7 years that we've been doing this and how far everything has come. Can't believe I've been a Dario's Pokemon Psyop for 7 years. I know, crazy, right? Yeah, I'm just really excited about everything now. I feel like I'm in a much healthier spot. Kind of a few months ago, I was really going through it. Coming down the stretch, everything up to the Geno documentary, the fallout from the Geno documentary. I'm not going to lie, that caused me intense psychological trauma. the whole experience. Absolutely horrendous. I wanted to quit everything. The way all of it happened, I just wanted to quit. I wanted to quit playing Pokemon cards, wanted to quit making content, I just wanted to throw up my arms and just say like, screw it, dude, I'm done. But I'm feeling like I'm in a good spot right now. I'm kind of bouncing back and just vibing, having fun. Format's fun. I'm having fun. Content's fun. Just having a good time again playing cards. So just feeling really good and at peace with all that. Very blessed for the journey I've been on and just really looking forward to what's to come. Yeah, this whole situation here sucks. My opponent getting the turn 2 Mega Venusaur. Yeah, that was not part of the plan. Okay? Not part of the plan. I think I'm okay, though. So long as they don't, like, knock out my Goldengo, I'm probably fine. And they got the Toad Scroll. Dude, we're so cooked. Yeah. So we're working on our next documentary. And I'm really excited about it. I'm really energized. I'm really excited about the next documentary that I'm working on. It's going to be a lot of fun, and the journey continues. Thank you, Jorker, for that gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Why have I played against 5 Meganium today? I don't know, man. I'm really upset about it, though. I'm ready to, please let me practice against some meta decks. Please. Instead, I'm just playing against the same guy with Meganium Venusaur today. Am I ever going to drop the running playlist for you? Yo. I got to work on it a little bit. I did have a playlist that I listened to during the half marathon, though. That's I guess, my running playlist right now. I'm just destroyed here. I can do 300 damage. This sucks. All right, please don't have boss one time. How about that? I literally can't even use superior. Because of the toad scroll. Okay. I like feel like I might be able to win this, but I really don't know. Things are going exceedingly bad. It's hard to get the elo up a little higher when every single deck that I play against has this idiot in it. It's difficult. Every single deck. All right, guys. Yeah, this one, I'm working on it, man. I'm trying, but good Lord. All right, we're going to take a quick bathroom break. And hopefully the bathroom break is long enough for my feed to get cleansed of all the freaking grass decks. All right. I'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for being here. Make sure to check out the sponsors, fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product, as well as dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. Y'all hang tight. We'll be right back after this. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on dragonshield.com. Head over to dragonshield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's dragonshield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. There's no finals coming up. Sorry about that. Let's go. It's left over from the last tournament we did. Tajaran says, scared to leave your 9 to 5. Understandably so. My 9 to 5 wasn't paying that much, so it wasn't that scary to leave. Thankfully. No. Unfortunately, the way it is to be a teacher in this country is that you don't get paid a lot and you're expected to go to school. So you're expected to like further your education and continue education. So like I was not only not making a lot being a teacher, I was also having to pay a lot being a teacher because I was paying for my own graduate school. I mean, there are obviously a lot of things that you can do to there are a lot of like programs and stuff to help mitigate that, but it is just really tough. I mean, obviously huge shout out to all the teachers out there. Our country desperately needs them, but it is also just something that is it's a really tough. It's a rewarding career sometimes, but it's also a very, I feel like, underappreciated thing as well. Okay, we got a mirror going on. The Genesect start low-key, kind of goated? Low-key, because... Yeah, thank you, Lampuerto, for that Prime sub, 66 months. Yeah, Cherubi Jelly says, Master Disagree for sub 40K is genuinely twisted. That's what I'm saying, like, literally, yes. It's like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's the math ain't mathin', man. All right. Yeah, starting the Genesect DX low-key kind of goated, because then the Genesect can, like, maybe soak a hit, which is cool. And deny a prize. So that's dope. Now, I'm not going to misplay in this mirror. I am confident there will be no freaking misplays in this mirror match, all right? None. We're going to play tight. So, they swing for 70. I have Prime Catcher in hand. I have Turo as well. Second fighting draw there is very strong. Okay. We still have not found a gimme goal. So they have 2 gimme goal. So I kind of have to bench gimme goals, because even if I Prime Catcher one of their gimme goals, but if I don't get a gimme goal down of my own, so say I Turo Genesect Prime Catcher, right? Then they could evolve into Genesect or evolve into Goldengo and knock out my Soul Rocket, and I can't respond to it. So I have to Arven here. I do not think that they will have the turn 2 boss knockout on my Genesect. I don't think that they will do that, but maybe they will. But I think I have to just say that they won't. Yeah, so we're going to Arven for the Poffin and Prime, precisely. And I'm knocking out the full art one. I don't think I have any more Goldengo. I think that's it. Yes. Okay, very nice. And we go bang. Knockout. Okay, we do that. Exactly. You just have to hope, like, this is our best route. You just have to hope that they don't go KO the Genesect. You just have to hope that. There's no, and really, it's like, it's turn 2. They might not have all that. Any thoughts on dropping 1 boss for an Erica's Invitation? Unfortunately, Mecha Beast, that is not an option. If anything, I want a 4th boss. No, the problem I see change sides with chat. No, because the thing is, if I put my face over here and chat over here, yes, it does look like I'm reading chat. But then when I'm playing the game, it looks like I'm looking over here, which is just stupid. So you can't do that. I understand your comment, but I promise it's worse. Now what I can do, I can actually put chat here. How about this? I'm gonna put chat on this monitor over here. And that way I can read chat over here. How about that? Money. They didn't have it. We love that. They had nothing. Nothing, chat. All right, so here, I feel like it's just a Turo up this guy and pop. Not really worth thinking about it any more than that, I don't think. Right? I mean, that seems good, right? We're already up a prize. Sure. A double line? All right. There is one cuttable card in this list. I'm playing Owen Kammerman's top 16 list from the Stuttgart Regional Championships. Throughout all of my time playing it, I think there is one cuttable card. There's no point in putting down a second Soul Rock. We have Air Balloon in the hand, so I'm not going to do that. We're playing it at Goldengo Mirror. There's really no hand disruption, so I don't want to commit that. But I do think there is one cuttable card. What do you think that I think it is? Maybe two cuttable cards. No, you need the cram for the mirror. If you want to have a high win percentage in the mirror, I think it's got to be a picnic basket, dude. All right, picnic basket and fourth Goldengo. Those are the two cards you could potentially cut. No, the Evo is broken. As soon as you're playing against item lock decks, you're going to be so thankful you have TM Evo. Go get your Goldengos. Go get your Mega Lopunny. The thing is that you have to play the... It's either for a Mega Lopunny, you either have to play TM Evo or you got to play Ultra Ball. It's got to be one of the two. Go back to Bolt. I wish Raging Bolt was sauce. I do. No, TM Evo is also just incredible turn one. It's so good. I think Picnic Basket is just fine. I think the major reason that this deck started playing Picnic Basket was because of Grimmsnarl. Am I wrong? But like the Grimmsnarl, that matchup is no longer even relevant. So the Lopunny, pretty much every single way that decks try to like beat you, Lopunny solves it. Item lock, Lopunny solves it, right? Because it doesn't matter if you're getting Badoo locked. If you have Mega Lopunny on board, you're just an answer to item lock. You're an answer to Cornerstone, you're also just a big guy with 330 hit points that sometimes it's very relevant to have a guy at the end of the game who's not getting one-tapped, for 260. I need to play the game. All right, hold on. I think I'm just cruising to a dub here. The low punny, listen, if people are sleeping on the low punny, I am very happy about that because that just means more low punny gaming for me. So I do not care. Mawile deals with Charmed Cornerstone better, but it doesn't matter because low punny still beats Charmed Cornerstone. There's not a single deck that you will lose to with Charmed Cornerstone. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, you're not one-hit KOing it, but you still got Soul Rock, too. You're just, like, smack it. You hit them for 230. They're going to live with 30 hit points. What are they going to do with that? They're not even hitting your low punny for weakness. Not to mention, you can Turo it because you play 2. Yeah, the low punny, it just persists. It just does a lot of damage for 1 energy. It's very low maintenance. The thing about low punny is that it makes more sense when you play with it. You have to kind of just play with it. Just actually get in there, get some games, get some reps with it. And you will see. It all becomes very obvious. I think I still have my cram prize, which is incredibly annoying right now, but I would like to hit it. I would like to hit it here, if possible. Right, because at a certain point, I will run out of bosses, right? I have 1 left. Which actually is fine, so long as I can actually find it. Yeah, I'm not going to thin that. That's fine. All right, and this is why we have to play the cram, because the cram just helps you with the mirror. There it is. So they'll go to 3. I'll take a knockout with Hops Cramorant, and then we just win. Right? Because I don't even have to find the boss now. And basically, that's what the Hops Cramorant allows you to do. It allows you to have that turn where you can actually knock out a Soul Rock without a boss. So it's very good for that. So the Cramorant, I think, is just better in the mirror than the Premium Power Pro and the Vitality Band. The Vitality Band is fine against, your jellies, your Frillish. But the thing is that the Guardy decks, they're all hip to that. So they put a freaking charm on their Frillish now, right? So basically your whole Vitality Band tech is just, it doesn't work. It doesn't work the way it used to because everybody just charms the Frillish now. So that's where low punny comes in. You could just go Evo into low punny and you just smack that Frillish into next week. They play Iono, chat. They play freaking Iono. What the heck? All right, they play an Iono, but that doesn't matter because we got there, so we're chilling. We're big chilling. Arvin, get me this and this. Lunar Cycle. Let's draw some more cards. Get this hand size up. Hit him with your fickle spitting, Hammerants. All right, now we got one prize left. To their 4. We should be chilling. Yeah, Vitality Band is a good card for sure. But like, do you need it? Do I feel good against Dragapult without the basket? The thing about Dragapult is I think that Jesse almost said it best. When Jesse was commentating the 3K with me, he's like, yeah, if Goldango takes 2 prizes before they use Phantom Dive, you just win. But if they don't, then you probably lose. And I think that is just the meat and potatoes of it. I really do. I don't even know that the basket really matters. It certainly prevents them from going, okay, swing into one Goldango, hit the other one for 60, and then counter catcher, knock out 2 Goldango. It does prevent that. If you find it, like, on that turn, sure. But you have to find it on that turn. So, like, outside that, there's certainly times where I've used the basket and been like, that was probably a game-winning heal. I'm, like, fine with the basket, but I'm always thinking about, is there another card that would be higher value? We do play 4 Arvin, but a lot of times you have to be taking a 1-hit KO on that turn also, right? So, like, on that turn, you have to, like, 1-hit KO Dragapult, have to have the Arvin to go get the basket. You understand what I'm saying? It's not just... like, yeah, you have Arvin to go get it, but you also, like, you're probably getting Iono'd. All right, I think we just win here. What do I actually have in this deck? I don't have a single Goldango in play, so there's that. And I have 2. Oh, and my Genesect is not in deck. That is fascinating. Okay. So definitely not a guaranteed win situation. Gonna have to draw some cards. Okay. But I've got many turns to do that, so I really don't need to overreact. There is a Goldango. And with Boss, I still don't have it. I could put the Goldango into play and just go for it, though, because even if they knock out a Goldango... Do I have it with Boss? No, I don't, because I have Metal Energy in my hands. Yep. Just going to go for it. I also have Fez, so that's fine. Well... now I win. Well... not quite. Picnic basket. Why am I just short? This is so cringe. I'm not supposed to be short. Boss Bunny, but I'd have to attach an energy and then I'd do 50. That's not going to do it. Yeah. I don't quite have it. Turo, I don't think that really matters too much. I'm just gonna hit this guy. This seems fine. Right? Whatever. That's probably fine. I thought about using Turo on the Goldengo, but just doesn't really matter. Like I said, I really don't need to overextend. There's no way they play 2 Iono, right? So like using the Arvin to get a superior, I think is fine. There's no way they play 2, right? Like there's no way. Yes, we should still. We're ahead by a lot. There's no way they have a second Iono. That would be crazy. that would be really obscene. All right, I got a prime catch of the Fez. That's fine, and we just win. Because now I have the boss with it. And you see, that's why I played the Arvin for superior last turn, because now I have the energy, right? You see what I like? That's why you make that play, because you're like, oh well, now I've got the energy, and now I have boss, right? So like, I just have it. And that's why that's the line, because they've already played 1 Iono, which is already not likely. You're like, all right, I have 3 superiors in the bottom couple cards of my deck. Let's just go get one. If I use Turo, I'm not really doing anything if I Turo there, right? Like, not really. I was thinking about I was cooking in my thoughts the other night, and I was like, dude, what if you ran unfair stamp in Goldengo? You'd catch a lot of people off guard, but you'd also miss a lot of knockouts. So that just wouldn't be worth it. Wouldn't be worth it. Not even close. Yeah, you just never want to. You never want to really reset your hand low. So playing your own hand disruption card, it's never really worth it. It doesn't feel worth it. You're trying to out trade. That's just what you're doing. Sometimes it feels bad not being able to disrupt. If reset stamp was legal, you'd probably play that, right? What do you guys think? If reset stamp was legal, do you think I'm spitting there? You'd play reset stamp, right? Bro, you're like, why not? Like, why the heck not? I think you would. I don't think I got room for 2 stamp, but I play 1 stamp. Yeah, you would certainly play stamp. We're going to Arvin. And see, this is where like the TM Evo is crazy. If you're playing against like say your opponent's got like say my opponent is playing Guardy and they've got a Monkey Dory active and like a Jellicent, and you could just go turn 1 instead of using Soul Rock and hitting. You just go turn 1 TM Evo. It's such a good turn 1 play. You do it against Guardy. You do it against Guardy and Dragapult constantly. We just haven't played against barely any Guardy or Dragapult. The one Dragapult I played against, they went second and got the turn 1 item lock. So I really didn't have an opportunity to do that. pretty much anytime your opponent has like a guy that you're not knocking out with Soul Rock, those are the games that you go Evo. Which actually ends up being like a good chunk of games. We just haven't really had an opportunity to do it on stream yet, but having played, I mean, I've been grinding this deck like crazy. I mean, it does happen. It happens quite a bit. And then anytime you need to get out the low punny, like guaranteed, that's your move. We have reset stamp, just Xerosic and Meddling Memo. Oh my god. Dude, not the turn 2 Zard. I thought you were going to go TM Evo this turn. I mean, you think we got it, chat? Do you think we're that cracked that we could just do it? Do you think we're goated like this? I somewhat think that we're goated and can just do it. The nest ball there? That, or you think I just think I just knock out the Pidgey. Give myself one more turn. Yeah, I like that play a lot. Yeah. I could even evolve into one Goldengo. Because with only 2 prizes taken, they can't knock it out. So I might as well. And then I'm not going to bench the Genesect. And I'm not going to bench a Fez. So we're going to just do that. Because that just helps us to churn more. Yeah. You see? Do you see, chatters? Do you see? Yeah, this is sauce right here. This is freaking sauce. This is what the sauce is made of. You think I'm going to get Defiance Banded? With no Pidgeot? You think I'm getting Defiance Band Counter Catcher? No. Shush. Well, I guess it would just take an Arvin. But no, it's still not happening, okay? No. And now at this point, that's one more lunar cycle under my belt. So now I'm like even deeper into the deck. They take a knockout. I go bang, knockout Charizard. And in order to get the final Chi-Yu going, then they have to evolve another Charizard. It can be prime catcher for game. So now at this point, we fully commit. We're fully committing here to draw. So we will nest ball for the Fez. And we're going to go. 4 energy left in deck. 5 in the discard pile, 1 in hand. Okay. Do I want to commit the Genesect? Maybe. Go thin those out of the deck too. It's a little awkward. It makes it so that there's no dream of a Soul Rock Lunatone play. But I think it's probably optimal because I would have to go find my Super Rod to put both rocks back in. That's probably not happening. It's definitely not happening, in fact, because my Super Rod's prized. So this is definitely the way. And we thin. And then we draw, baby. Let's go. I flip the script. We've got, I mean, yeah, dude, you're cooked. You're cooked already. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. All right, so I've got the 2 energy in the gong. That's 3. Plus Arvin, 4, 5. Plus the ones from the discard pile, which I've got 5. Yes. So we go there. Gong. Get it. Vessel. Get it. 5 there. 5 in the discard pile. Get these. Energy to Goldengo. Drop that just to get it out of the hand. Make it rain. Let her rip. I don't think that there's any situation where I get like item locked for L. Hopefully. That doesn't happen, right? $350. Wonderful. And then we should just win. And this is exactly how Goldengo likes to win games. Just get out the gates quick. Run them down. Do things the right way. Yeah, they probably should have just attached a Chi-Yu there, right? Because then they could not put a 2-prizer into play. Bring up Chi-Yu. Go to 2 with just a Chi-Yu. I mean, that could potentially win, right? It could. Yeah, they should have at least given themselves that option by attaching to the Chi-Yu for sure. Unfair stamp. That's so unfair. It's a good start. That is a mighty fine start. This is still extremely sus, though. I mean, they're going to go to 2. I have to, like, boss 1-hit KO a Pidgeot. So, it's not 20 cards in deck. It's not, like, the easiest thing to do. Okay, we got unfair stamped, so there's no, like, order to the deck to consider or anything. I do want to make sure there's just not any Goldengos strangling around. No, okay. And we've got 2 more superiors. I've got Prime Catcher. Ooh, we could Arvin for the... Yeah, if I have to. But, I mean, I've already got Boss, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's get it. Should I thin first? I guess there's... No, I don't want to thin first, because what if I find Super Rod, right? Well, that'll just do it. What's up, Dave? Thank you so much for the sub. And the 61 months. I appreciate you, Dave. Hopefully you're doing well. Broken deck, bruh. Broken deck. Just soaking it up. Just doing the thing, dude. Just. All right. Do I actually win? Not. Yeah, I win. All right, but let's stop messing around. 8 energy back. Yeah, I just win. All right, here we go. Lunar Cycle. All right, we're going to boss. All right, I'm a superior. And I'm going to do it again. Yes, that was quite a hot draw. But you got to figure I only got 9 cards left in deck, so... And we make it rain for 350 damage. GG's. God, I can't imagine why people are so annoyed playing against Goldengo. I really cannot even fathom it. I just don't see it, you know? What's there not to love? I draw infinite cards. You wallow in pain. Me, draw infinite cards. Sounds like the perfect Pokemon TCG experience. The Smoliv coin. You don't see that one every day. Let's try to put together a little dub streak. It's going to involve not opening these terrible looking hands. And not playing against... Dude, get these freaking grass decks out of here. I'm like over it, man. Why Infinity grass decks? It's all... Just all grass decks. Sundera in the chat says they're going to wipe this smirk off my face at Toronto with Meganium Toads. Yo, that's hype. Another Mega Venusaur. Holy cow, dude. Let's freaking go. We're so back. We're back like we never left. All right, the Meganium, or not the Meganium, the Mega Lopunny. We want the Lopunny if we can, because they probably play Toad Scroll. Money. Buddy Poffin? The freaking Buddy Poffin? You gotta be kidding me, dude. All right, anyways. The Buddy Poffin? I think we just say, all right, because I have to continue drawing cards. So it has to be like, I think it's just got to be like Nest Ball. I still should have gotten the TM Evo probably. God, I wanted it to be. Yeah, and then I think it's... There's no way they knock out my Gimme Ghoul. I don't even think that's possible. All right, well, it's possible, but they're not going to do it. But yeah, it's possible. Okay, we're going to do this. That way I have Lunar Cycle next turn, and I can just continue turning. So that's fine. I really wanted the Buddy to be in the deck so that I could go Buddy for my Rabbit and a Gimme Ghoul. If I could do that, I'd feel confident because I'm like, all right, I'll continue to draw cards with Goldengo incrementally while also threatening the Mega Lopunny next turn. Threatening Mega Lopunny next turn would be very good. But this is fine. I could just always get Mega Lopunny. And I did get to use the Minor Errand running, so that's like really good also. All right, I wouldn't mind finding more basics, so I'm not going to Nest Ball yet. And that's kind of exactly where we want to be, right? So let's do the play that we wanted to do. We're going to do it now. Go get Baniri, Arven, go get the TM Evo. Kind of just do... I didn't need both those vessels, but that's fine. Should have gotten a superior. It's all good, you know. We're just playing a little fast and loose. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Evolution. I'm okay not taking out the Toad if I get Mega Lopunny into play. I'm just okay with that. Well, because it doesn't matter. They could just bring this thing back. You know? The thing about these grass, they play Force of Vitality and Max Rod. It's like chasing it down is... It's just no point, right? If I have the Mega Lopunny out, I can just go 230 to Ogerpon, Prime Catcher, 230 to Ogerpon. How's that sound? That sounds pretty good. All while using 0 energy. So then I like don't even need a Superior. I could win the game without Superior. With Mega Lopunny. We just go 2, 4, and then Goldengo, 6 energy, 5 energy if he's already got an energy on it. Game, right? Matchmaking is rigged. I've been on a ladder around the same rank, only hit 1 Venusaur today. It doesn't make sense to me. Also, Riley has been telling me that he plays against nothing but dark decks now on TCG Live. So yeah, only God knows, really. All right, no Superiors can be used. So you got to be a little bit careful with like your energy usage at this point, but we just... I think I'm okay to just boss up this one with the energy on it. Take that knockout. And then also bench the Fez. Seems good. Gale Thrust. And we just get after it, dude, with our giant rabbit. Yo, what's up, Anita? Because, yeah, here, like, they're not going to knock out my Mega Lopunny, so I'm not even really worried about all that. At most, what? They're doing like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, like maybe 200-ish damage. I've only got 2 energy in my discard pile. So it's just fine. I should be able to find enough energy to take that final knockout with Goldengo against whatever my opponent is attacking with. Even with the Toad Scroll out. And you see why, like, this is why I love this card so much. It literally solves all of your deck's ailments. Like, everything that your opponent is trying to do to, like, beat a Goldengo deck, Lopunny pretty much solves it. Like, everything. Because a lot of times they, like, will try to cheese you out of resources, or they'll try to item lock you, or they'll try to, like, wall you off with Ogerpon or Crustle. There's, like, literally the bunny just solves all, like, 100% of it. The bunny solves 100% of it. Which is, like, an insane thing for a 1/1 card to be able to do. It gets incredible value. Yo, and I ripped the Prime Catcher there, so I can actually just Arven for Super Rod. Put 2 energy back in the deck. Yeah. But first, I am going to use Lunar Cycle. Actually, I should have Lunar Cycled first, but yeah, that's Beast. All right, and then we can Super Rod, and I can put the 3 fighting back into my deck. And you see how, like, because of this, because of the Lopunny, I'm just going to be able to win this game without playing Superior, which is crazy, right? Like, just playing very carefully. No Superior. I can literally win. I can win a game without playing Superior thanks to this card. Which is nuts, right? Like, that's nuts. I think Cherubi is putting it perfectly. Like, you cannot tech against the bunny. So now I'm going to go into this final stretch with 1 energy in my discard pile. And all I have to do is figure out how to take my final 2 prizes. And there are these guys on the bench, and I have time to do it. It's not going to be the easiest thing to do, but I can certainly make it happen. All right, we got Iono'd. I know for a fact there's a lot of energy searching cards. I could poke with Hops Cramorant. That's kind of fun. Even if I hit the Mega Venusaur with Hops Cramorant, I feel like that kind of forces... It does still put it in a bad situation, probably. That or I just go get another Gimme Goal. So if I whiff it here, swinging with the Hops Cramorant, and this thing heals 30 when it attacks, I feel like that puts him in a pretty bad spot. Yeah. So I think I will just get him out. Okay, and then we're going to flip the script. Coin bonus. I think I will just coin bonus 1. Ayo! We're almost there. All right. I feel like this opens me up. Unless I play the ice cream cone, which would totally suck, but... Do we actually swing with this thing? I don't. They could very easily just Iono me again. They only have 1 down. I think that's okay. That seems fine. KO the Toedscruel? That just does not seem great. No, because if I KO the Toedscruel, they still haven't played their ace spec yet. They've got the stadium. Nah, I'm telling you guys, knocking out the Toedscruel is a trap. They will just spring the thing back instantly. They haven't even played their ace spec yet. They got the Max Rod. This play kind of forces... Right, you got to think about the prize map, right? You have to think about the prize map. The Toedscruel at this point, we can win this game without knocking out the Toedscruel very easily. See, because now, like, we saved the boss, and now boss is a potentially game-winning card, right? Because you see? You see? That's why we saved the boss. Because that's a game-winning card right there. So you don't want to waste a game-winning card on a non-game-winning... Like, is knocking out the Toedscruel actually getting us closer? First of all, they can use their ace spec to bring it back, which they haven't used yet. Second of all, it removes a game-winning card from our hand. Third of all, it makes it so that we can get Iono to 1, which is... Okay, so both of my balloons are down, which means that we are just going up with this one. All right, there's 3 energy right there. We're right there. Let's get it. And that's it. GG's. It's that easy, folks. And all those energy we saved up in the deck by playing some heads-up baseball, we can now boss for game. I could boss and do 350 damage right now. I mean, that's without a superior. It's crazy. That's crazy. Just nuts. And that's Mega Lopunny, just straight up. That was a Mega Lopunny dub there. As evidenced by the huge rabbit. Yo, Pokemaniac, that's a fun question, but I think the format is too young for that. Yeah. Format feels a little too young. A little too young. It's not even like 4 years old, right? To me, format's got to be around for like at least a decade. Because it's got to be around a longer time relative to the existence of the Pokemon TCG in general too. Because at a certain point, it's like I've been playing this game long enough now that people come in and out of the hobby all the time. You really don't know if someone's like a lifer until enough years have passed, and then you're like, that person's just they're a lifer for sure. When's GLC's birthday? It was 2021, I believe. Summer 2021, like July 2021. Just in the thick of the pandemic. I'm pretty sure it wasn't 2020. I think it was 2021. Thick of the pandemic, yeah. 2021. Yeah, 4 years. Oh, yeah. Kenny's a lifer. Yeah, that's the kind of dude that you know. Yeah, Kenny. Yeah, that dude be playing Pokemon cards for sure. Yeah, 100%. What am I up against here? What is occurring? I don't like the look of it. Oh, not the freaking jamming tower. You gotta be kidding me. I can't even go turn 1 TM Evo to get my boys out. So you could just go Dusknoir all over the place. This is the Mega Lopunny Dusknoir deck. This sucks. Why'd you get the stupid jamming tower? Stupid. Terrastal Explosion. All right, if I find a stadium, then it's lit. But they play 1 tower. Yeah, that is incredibly cringe. What if I got out my own Lopunny? Oh yeah. Well, first I need to get the boys. Hold on. I almost forgot what I was doing for a second. Okay. Yeah, let's get the gang out real quick. Okay, that's good. Yeah, what if I did get my own Baneri out? And then yeah, we pass. This thing's just gonna get hit with a Lopunny, unfortunately, but that's fine. This is a misplay. This should just be a gimme goal. But whatever. All right, they stack their deck. They draw the cards. I thought it was going to be a rare candy Pidgeot, but guess not. This, to me, this card, in my opinion, is the biggest blemish on the format. I think the format is so much better without Dusknoir. I even think like Dusclops could be okay in the format, but this, that to me is the one thing, the one blight on this format. Like, that shouldn't be able to happen. Monkey Dory is pretty ridiculous as well. But yeah, Dusknoir to me is like the biggest design flaw of the formats. All right, so they didn't set up Pidgeot, which to me is crazy because that gives me like a pretty decent shot to be able to just win this game. Now, I have to say, the format is in a pretty good spot, all things considered, but to me, that is a pretty big flaw. Win streak 1 with the Prime sub. Yo, thank you. Appreciate the love there. Thanks for that Prime sub. 23 months, almost 2 years. Let's go. All right, that seems fine. Seems fine. Seems fine. They get Latias. They can hit. They go to 2 prizes remaining. Okay. And then I knock out your Mega Lopunny and I win. It's just that easy. I've got 2 energy in the discard pile. That's not nearly enough. My Fez is down. Don't love that. But Hilda. Okay, I can get them. If they have a rare candy for Pidgeot, I'm going to be kind of mad. No, they got enriching energy. I think I just need to blow up the Lopunny and I should be fine. All right, see, they're attaching to the Pidgey so that they have a chance to potentially win with Pidgeot. They can attack with Pidgeot. And also rare candy knockout. I guess if I give them that option, they could take the final 2 prizes on a Lunatone Solrock. Yeah, this card, that card's a problem. But whatever. Okay, we've got our gamers here. Coin bonus. See some cards. Yep, those weren't great ones. It's fine. Can't even freaking retreat because of the stupid jamming tower. Okay. Wow. All right. So what are we doing here? If I boss knock out Duskull, then I just like try to knock out Mega Lopunny for game. So I think that that's what we're doing. Yeah. Okay. Make it rain, bruh. All right. I don't think they can one-tap a Goldengo, but certainly going to find out. I don't think that they can. I think that's why they play the Dusknoir. I don't think they play like the whatever, what have you. Defiance. Yeah, they're winning. What's the supporter that makes you do like 40 more? I don't think they play that. Black belt or whatever. Don't think I have to worry about that. They've got 2 megas on the board, so I gotta whip up something crazy. Maybe Prime Catcher. Would really enjoy. I mean, this is funny because actually, by bringing up the Mega Lopunny, they actually give me an additional turn. I will just Turo it, so that's fine. It's no problem. So long as they don't put another Duskull down. If they put a Duskull down, then and they might do that. This one jamming tower has been quite annoying. All right. No Duskull. We're good. Do I have both Soul Rock down? No. Okay. Get this gamer. Wonderful. And then we Lunar Cycle. And then we just are going to Turo. We've got Artisan. Yeah. Turo this guy, and we're just going to win now. Might not win this turn, but that's okay. I think getting the Lopunny into play, I'm pretty sure was Troll from the jump, but that's okay. Still got Prime in deck, so got 3 energy in the discard pile, 3 in hand. Well, I'm actually very close to winning. Okay. I think if I rod all of my energy back into the deck, I think if I just do that, I actually think I have the highest chance of winning if I do that, because if I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then, but now if I just draw a single energy, I win, right? So do you want superiors now? I don't know. How many superiors am I down? I'm down 1. So I guess it's like, I don't know. I feel like a single energy here wins, right? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right, well. That's unfortunate. I think we just pass. I can swing for some. I will swing for like 200. Why not? It made sense in my mind, but I guess I have what, like 3 superior in deck, but then if I put 3 additional energies in deck, those are also 3 outs. Like all I had to do was draw a single energy and I won. It seemed better that way, but maybe it's just the way it happened, right? Like you draw a single energy and win there. I don't think it matters because you're trading 3 outs for 3 outs. And I'd already played my supporter for turn. But I think there's probably an argument to keep the energy in the discard pile just because it's more Iono proof. So I think that would be that'd probably be the argument, but yeah, okay. I think that that's actually correct. The rod felt like a troll play. I think it actually is optimal if I put maybe 2 energy in the deck and leave 1 though, right? Leave 1 in the discard? Yeah. That actually was, I think that is like perfect actually though. Like I think that actually does maximize the odds. Yeah. Trading 3 for 3, but the deck is bigger the second time. Yeah. But what it? Yeah. You're right. It's true. All right, so now I can't use Lunatone. They're trying to lie, but like, don't I have 3 prizes left? Okay, I see. Basic Pokemon are going to have no abilities regardless. Okay. I see. What is your angle here? Rotting 2 energy. Still got Prime in deck. So what do I want? If I just find Prime or Boss, so I want to thin the deck as much as I can now. And I could retreat into Goldengo preemptively. I will draw 1 card first. Okay, I will draw an additional card first. Okay. And now I think I retreat to draw 2. Yeah, seems fine. That should do it. I've already retreated, but I've got Superior. So just do that, take 3. Ah, I've already attached. But I can Lunar Cycle now. Oh, God dang it, dude. All right, that's fine. Well, I jacked that up. Right, I forgot that I could actually use my air balloon because of the... No, I had to attach... Man, yeah. So actually, I didn't have... Prime was not win. Yeah. Okay. God, yeah. You always... Like, I forget that happened. Oh, my God, and now this. Okay. I always forget when you, like, attach an energy for something like a retreat like that, it's easy to forget. If I had manually retreated into a different angle. I know, but then, like, boss isn't win, right? I'm fine. I'm not even sweating, bro. We got... their deck sucks, right? Like, they have, like, no win con that I can conceivably think of, so I think I'm okay. I think at this point, it literally doesn't matter what I do. I overcooked there for sure, though. All right, I'm down both Turo and my basket. Okay, they do have a conceivable win con now, though. They do, which is unfortunate because that's all my doing. But I do need to find boss's orders. And my boss just got sent to the bottom of the deck. So, because I have to knock out a Mega, because they could just go knock out this thing for game. And we're not really trying to allow that to happen. Only got 2 energy in the discard pile. Okay. Okay, so we got a thin. 11 cards a day. I mean, I think I'm good. I think we just get it. But we might not. Coin bonus. All right, I'm sweating now. Can I thin the deck? Yes. I'm going to draw 3 cards. Coin bonus. All right. This is the definition of pain. You've got to be kidding me. Well, I suck, okay? So that's fine. We deserve this L. Because of me wasting my prime catcher. I deserve it. I deserve this. They might not play boss, though. I don't know. Or, like, they might not play many. Because they play the Dustnors, right? And they're down 2. They're down counter catcher. They don't have Pidgeot. I'm just saying, there's still a chance. I'm really fumbling the bag here. This is definitely the most tragic, gross game I've played on stream so far, but so far today, I should qualify that. I have definitely played way more scuffed games on TCG Live. Way more than this. Are you guys going to call me a hater if I don't think that the Mega for Alligator is actually good? Oh, yeah, dude. Their deck is horrible. How are you putting energy on the Mega for Alligator? How are you doing that? Bax Caliber? Stop it. Stop it. 1,170 done. Still lost. With the rule of 1 attachment per turn. It sucks, dude. I don't care if it does 400 damage. It sucks. It just sucks. All right, what are you supposed to actually be spending your... Not only that, it only does 400 if it already has damage on it. So how are you going to do that? All right. Isn't there like good stuff? I think I saw Trust Your Pilot was telling me that. Bats. What are you supposed to purchase? Is there something here that you're supposed to purchase here? No, I've already done this. The celebrations. All right, no, nothing. All right, cool. It's gone already. All right, I thought I saw Trust Your Pilot posting about something the other week. I think I already bought it. pay close attention to the weakness and resistance of your Pokemon and your opponent's Pokemon. True. I'm just saying, all right. The Mega Feraligatr is terrible. It's so bad. Like, listen to all this garbage that you have to play. You're telling me you're going to be able to Crispin while setting up a stage 2, while also having Monkey Dory, while also your opponent has to hit into you, while also, and if I do all of that, then I'm going to do 400 damage. I'm like, no. There are so many better ways to do 400 damage. Do you know how easy it is for a Goldengo to do 400 damage? Give it a chance? I will not give it a chance. It sucks. Listen, I'm just going to tell you guys the truth so that you can save yourselves pain and anguish as you come to the slow realization that Feraligatr is horrible. Literally, Raging Bolt and Goldengo both do it better. Both of them. They can both do 400 damage. Way easier. Way easier. See, aren't you glad? Aren't you glad you play Mega Lopunny EX, folks? Wait, Goldengo rotates? Oh man. What am I supposed to play next year? This sucks. I hate this game. Post-rotation BDIF. No, it is not. Like, absolutely not. And finally, you guys are going to get to see me make my cool play. All right. I think we could just Arven for the Vessel. Yeah. Megalop in the deck, too? Sheesh. Mega Slopunny. Just don't draw into it, you know? All right, good. Well done. Evolution, baby. That feels solid. So, like, what? The alternative to Lopunny is that you play, like, Mega Mawile, right? And what are you going to do? What? Mega Mawile, what? Then you have to play a TM Turbo Energize? TM Evolution is so much better than TM Turbo Energize. Like, for the functionality of the deck. You play Mega Gator next year? Does Sada rotate? Wait. Does Bolt rotate? Do Bolt and Sada rotate? I need to... Sada rotates, but Bolt doesn't? That is the saddest thing. That is so sad. This seems fine. I Thins the deck. Gets me another 2 cards. And now we just knock out the active. And then they're just in a really bad spot. Yeah, save the prime. Like, why not, right? Oh, I cannot knock out the active because I do not have more energy in my deck. It is all in my discard pile. Whoa! Wait, it is not all in my discard pile. Excuse me. It is all in my prize cards. Good Lord. Okay. Well, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've prized 4 energy. Okay. That is fine. This is a misplay. This is a misplay. Yeah. I should have just hit with the Mega Lopunny here. But I was so tilted about prizing 4 energy. I think this is a misplay. Because then, if they just go boss my Mega Lopunny here, yeah, this is horrible. Yeah. And this is why it's supposed to be Mega Lopunny first. Yeah. Because now I cannot fix this situation. Yeah, that's just my misplay. 100%. Okay. So that's fine. We'll figure this out. He's got 160 hit points left. Yeah, that's just a freaking misplay. God, I played into the boss so bad. All right. Oh, Balloon and Turo would do it. Or just has to be Balloon and Turo, though, yeah. Because I didn't attach to it last turn. There's a million reasons why that was a horrible play. Okay. But that's fine. I will own them. Ha! Okay, well, that'll just do it. So that works. All right, stay in school, kids. Don't play like me. All right. It's fine. Yeah, well, that's why you're supposed to hit that one with the Lopunny first. And I know that. I know that's just fundamentals. I know that, but for some reason I overthought it. I know that. I know that I'm supposed to do that. You always do the big damage first. All right, we got another TM Turbo Energize. Yeah, that's fine. Because now I just go boss up the Ogerpon, and then at that point there's... Yeah. If they don't have another charm, we just win. Yeah, we just win here. So we're chilling. My prediction on what wins tomorrow? Gotta be Jumpluff, dude. Jumpluff, go to deck. Just make sure that they just know who's boss right here. Yeah. picnic basket. I've only got 4 energy in the discard pile. I prize so many. This all seems fine. Yes, please scoop. Thank you. Beautiful. Come on, rank up, dude. Let's get that rank up. Let's get my reward game going. Let's go. God, I can't believe I made that stupid play with the low punny. The air balloon Turo play, that was sauce, though. I'm going to have to remember that. Yeah, air balloon Turo, like, you don't play switch, but air balloon Turo. Low key, that was crazy. Shout out Millennial on the winter review. Yeah, you got it, dude. Man. Nothing like Turo scenario. Does Turo rotate? What letter rotates? I'm just going to ask that question. What do we think rotation is going to be? G? Everything G and earlier rotates? Scarlet and Violet to Paradox? It got confirmed for April 10th. Cool. So that's like exactly when the new set is legal for play. Why another grass deck? Why do we have another grass deck? Why? Tell me why must I play against a million grass decks? Why? Dude, so many. There's not even meta. Like, what's going on? People getting the refs in for Mega Meganium. True. All right. Is my low punny in the deck? You bet your butt it is. But, however, my Buddy Poffin is not in the deck. So, we're going to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We're just going to go get a pair of gimmies. And then I can start drawing cards next turn with my Goldengo. And then next turn, we'll probably do the TM Evo into... Yeah, we'll do that next turn. That's fine. Yeah, when H rotates, I think we'll truly be cleansed, right? Because we need to get rid of... The worst cards in Standard are Monkey Dory and Dusknoir, not close. Dusknoir is an extremely toxic card. Monkey Dory should be like a Prism Star. People playing one Monkey Dory doesn't bother me. It's when there's like 3. Badoo is actually fine. I think Badoo is fine for the game. But what makes Badoo so toxic in Dragapult, think about it. What makes Badoo so toxic in Dragapult is not Badoo. It's the Dusknoir. It's the Dusknoir is what makes it toxic. Because they item lock you and then board wipe you. Does that make sense? It's like the Dusknoir is the worst part of it. Because they stunt your setup with item lock, and then when they're ready to attack, they just go 200 the active, 6 to the bench, and then, oh yeah, I can blow up your guy with Dusknoir too. And also counter catcher because I blew up my Dusknoir. And while I was item locking you, I wasn't actually doing any damage to you. So. Klops is like fine. All right, Lunatone. Get my rocks out. Probably want the Megalop. Yeah, I'm probably going to go get this guy. Going to go get a Fighting Energy. Lunar Cycle. Okay. Turo scenario, coin bonus. Coin bonus. Well, not a lot to speak of this turn, but I shouldn't have attached that energy. Well, it just makes their knockout easier. I mean, the fact of the matter is if they get Meganium in play, then it's a knockout. So that's annoying. How many energy do I have in this current pile? Just one? Yeah, I haven't seen any energy. Force, maybe they miss a supporter. Maybe they just don't have it. You know? I didn't have it. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe they have to play their hand down to evolve into Meganium. Bayleaf, that cannot be the correct one. Oh, they're just gonna... Wait, why would you Ultra Ball for Bayleaf? Did they prize both Meganium? Wait, hold on. Am I playing against AI? Am I playing against a bot, bro? I don't even think a bot makes that play. I don't really know what did I just witness and why did I witness that? All right, yeah, I'm fried here for sure. I missed my knockout turn. And now this trade is quite bad. And they have basically multiple knockouts lined up. And I don't play hand disruption. Why have I played this matchup so many times today? All right. I don't think that there's anything that I could do to even win from here. At a certain point, it's like, even if I go knockout, I mean, I could try to chase down the Meganium. That has not worked yet. That has not worked at all. But You know, what else, what do I got to lose? We might as well try it. They have an 11 card hand though, right? That's what makes you not want to chase down the Meganium. Like, you're looking at an 11 card hand. I don't even have the stadium bump. I think I'll just boss it twice. That's fine. It's not getting any smaller. That's true. That's true. That's true. I'd like to at least have had the counter stadium, force them to like Toad Scroll. Why have I played against this deck like 5 times today? The Night Stretcher. Oh yeah, dude, I'm so cooked. And why have I lost to it? See, there it is. And that's why you don't chase the Meganium, because it never freaking works, man. In fact, not only does it not work, their board's stronger now. Oh my god. With the boss's orders? Like, sure. That's fine. Sure. Well, here we go. And I can no longer superior. Great. All right, let's draw. They've got 2 prizes left. That's crazy. And the Mega Venusaur. Man, that's just it. No, I gotta get a fighting energy. All right, so let's do that. Let's check the deck real quick. Okay. Lopunny's in there. 1 metal energy. Okay. Super Rod. 3 fighting energy back into the deck. Vessel. Stupid Bird. Okay. Draw more cards. Lunar Cycle. Okay, that also did not do it. All right. Maybe they don't have boss, you know? Maybe they have no way to take a final prize card. I don't know why I'm bossing this thing. Anyways. This is all bad, folks. Dude, is Mega Venusaur EX going to freaking win Toronto? Is Mega Venusaur EX broken? Is Mega Venusaur EX BDIF? I already did a broken Mega Venusaur video. It's actually awesome. My Mega Venusaur video with Jesse is like really good. I'm really proud of it. It's literally like this deck. It's the same deck. So even with the 1/1 Toad Scroll and everything. Yeah. It's like the same exact deck. So I'm really stoked because the video, yeah, it's a good video too. It's got a sick thumbnail. Like, it's freaking awesome. Oh, I definitely can win this matchup. I just got off to a slow start. Definitely we can win. Because here, I'm going to knock out the Meganium. Okay. Wait, do they just have enough energy to just win even without the Meganium? Just 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 300. Wait. 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 12. 14. Wait. 3, 6, 9, 12. 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 300. 330. Yeah, they just win. Yeah, it's nothing I can do. Because if I knock out the Meganium, they still just KO the big Ogerpon. It doesn't matter because they still, if I KO the big Ogerpon but leave the Meganium, then they still, no matter what, it was checkmate. They could knock out a Lopunny no matter what. No matter what I knocked out. That match, that's crazy, dude. I can beat that matchup. I just have to attack turn 2. I just have to like go quick. I can't stumble out the gate. They cannot be taking the first knockout. If they take the first knockout, that's not great. You're really having a bad time if they do that. I beat the matchup just a second ago when I was playing. I went Mega Lopunny for like 4 prizes. Remember that game? Yeah, that game was sick. But if they pop off and they get the first 2 prize knockout, I mean that's terrible. It is the same guy. All right. Well, this is my chance. We're gonna do a prediction over on Twitch. What do you think? Who will win? Me or Grass again? All right. What's up with there only being like 2 people on Pokemon TCG Live? Why do I play against the same deck over and over and over and over and over again? Why is my social handle Enjoy Friend? Because I loved Enjoy skateboards when I was 13 when I made the handle. Because Rodney Mullen was my favorite skater. I'm in Grassy. Oh, come on. I have beat some of the 8 Meganium decks I've played. I'm in Grassy Low. Well, no, I'm playing against the same people over and over and over again, too. So. The Genesect opener is cool. Air Balloon, we're chilling. Check this out. We've got sauce right here. Metallic Signal. Wait. What if I get the TM Evo play? Team Evo is in deck. As is the Mega Schloppity. All right, we're actually going to do it. I still got one in the deck. That's fine. And we go there, we go there. We go there, we go there. Okay, yeah. All right. Money. What if I don't give them Artisan? What if they don't deserve the Artisan, you know? You ever think about that? Better practice? Is it better practice if I'm practicing against Mega Venusaur? Oh, yeah, dude. I do have all... terrestrial explosion! Okay. Yeah, let's just do this. See, these are the kinds of starts. These are the kinds of starts where you win. Now, I give them one. All right, as a treat, I'll give you it. Because I want to be able to get a Goldengo guaranteed next turn. All right, you can have Artisan as a treat, fine. I would say I would not be complaining about playing against the Meganium decks, but I have literally played it like 10 times today. It's not like that this is the first time this has happened. People have been watching all day. The most played deck that I've played on stream today is not close Mega Venusaur. Not close. I've probably played against 8 Mega Venusaur decks and maybe one of everything else. I've played against 0 Gardevoir. I've played against 1 Dragapult. I've played a couple of Goldengo mirrors, and I have played against like 8 Mega Venusaur. That has been my day. that has just been the day. A couple Charizard in there, yeah. All right, Freya is saying, I know how to play against those decks. You would be surprised. I am here to practice the meta matchups. I am here to practice those. Oh, I should have gotten the second Goldengo. It was in deck. I thought I only had 3 in deck, but I think it's because I had 1 in hand, so there were 3 in deck. Okay, so that was my error, but it is what it is. It's like 1 less card of optimization there. Okay, air balloons in there. So then we just go and we do this, right? And this is why Mega Lopunny is just very good against item lock. You just have that guy who could just take knockouts without needing to recur energy over and over again. I think I actually just take this knockout with Goldengo. Huh. Or I take it with Soul Rock, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Take it with Soul Rock. Yeah, that's the ticket. We'll do that. I don't like taking an odd prize there, but if they get Mega Venusaur out, then you can even it up. Now, my opponent had an exceptional start last game. That's not going to happen every game with the Venusaur deck. That's why it's like not super real. When the Venusaur deck pops off, it's crazy. I mean, it is. Which is exactly what happened in the Mega Venusaur video that I made with Jesse. I got the deck to pop off in 2 out of 3 games. But if you watch that video that I made with Jesse, 1 out of the 3 games, I dead draw, and the deck looks horrible. But in the 2 other games, I pop off, and the deck looks invincible. So it's like, that's kind of what you're getting into with this deck. Is that the pop-offs are nuts, but the lows are pretty low. They got Counter Catcher. Do you have Meganium? Nah, you got to slow starts. And now you lose. That's all you have to do is Goldang. It's like, it's all about the prize race, right? Well, okay, they could have it. All right, they were slow rolling me there. They could have it. It's all about the prize race. So if they just have it, if they have knockout, there's Meganium. Okay, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Do they find grass? Yeah, dude. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Good Lord. Is that just knockout? Yeah, man. All right. They just had it like that. So, what can I do? Good God. They had it. Okay. We just say they won't gust again, right? So we got to say. I don't actually want to like use all my energy like that. I need to be more careful. Yeah, we're just gonna boss this guy. Seems fine. Okay. We're going to do that. And we're saying, all right. After that, surely you don't follow that up with the boss's orders. I know this deck doesn't play a lot of boss. It cannot fit it. So I force you to take the odd prize. Then I go 2-2 win. That's what we're going for. But no, if you take the odd prize, you could knock out, make a low punny. Good Lord. All right. So I don't have a lot of energy in the discard pile yet. More than I would like, though. Deck's just invincible. If they just had it like that, dude. They just had it. They just had it. I can't believe it. I take a single prize with Soul Rock and you just had it. You're nuts. Your deck's broken. Venusaur's winning Toronto. It's broken. It's broken. The deck's invincible. I know they only play like one counter catcher, dude. Why not prime catcher last turn for 2? Because I was item locked by Badoo. Remember? Games like this that really make me wish I just had a like reset stamp in the deck or something. If that card was legal. Oh my God. They're just invincible, dude. They're just invincible. They're invincible. They can't lose. How are they this good? How are they this good? How are you this good, bro? Okay. What is even the angle here? Just getting absolutely shredded by this Ogre Pawn deck. That's so nuts. It's like the counter catcher, the item lock and the counter catcher play, and then just with the one hit KOs. You just have to hope that they don't have it, I think. But they just consistently have had it. Every single time I've been like, please don't have it. They're like, oh yeah, I've got it for sure. I can at least use my superior now. So that's upside. I can knock out anything on their board. Cramorant is not helping. Do I just knock out the Meganium and just say, hope you don't have it? They have one forest down. They're just going to have it. You know they are. I can knock out the Fez. When I knock out the Fez, if I knock out this Ogre Pawn, it's what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 300. I don't think that there's anything that I can knock out that like realistically helps. Just kind of like thinking it through. I really don't. I mean, there's like this point of inevitability. Like once they get 3 energy on their Ogre Pawns with the Meganium, it's like you have to take out the Meganium to try and stop the trade, but like it just seems so fruitless. We can hope though. I like have to deny a prize here. Why is this matchup so hard? I don't really know like what it is about. Like what is it? What is it about this matchup that is becoming difficult? They are winning the prize trade. We both are attacking with 2 prize Pokemon. I have better single prize attackers than they do. The Toad Scroll is not fun to play against. All right, hold, chat, hold. There's no way you get it here. It's like, it's because it's kind of like I have to take out these. If they get a turn where they skip ahead, then they just stay ahead unless you take out the single prize Meganium. But then if they just build the Meganium back up, then you just lose. So, I mean, wow. Yeah. Got 2 prizes remaining. Turo. Lots of superiors. Lunar Cycle. There's a Turo. There's a Goldengo. Do I want Turo or do I want Boss? They're down Boss and Countercatcher. I am going to say if we take out the Fez, that's probably my best bet. To win the game. But I would need a superior to do that, at least. Probably more. So now... I just have to Turo this thing. I don't think it's possible for me to find, unless it's like double superior off this. I only have 2 prizes left. But I have to just, that's fine. It's really tough. Fez isn't really helping. That's fine. Double superior? Nope. Okay. So then we're back in this boat where we're just hoping that they don't get Meganium online. Pass. How many Meganium decks have I hit today? Way too many. Like an obscene amount. Absolutely obscene amount of Meganium decks. Yo, thanks, guys. Thanks. Time to put Moltres in a... I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. There's a whole... I think I just lose. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Oh, my God. If they have one more energy, I lose. Good Lord. That's it. Max Rod. God, this deck is so crazy. Why is this deck so insane? Why, dude? Why? Insane. I just got farmed. Absolutely farmed. I don't know why I keep hitting grass today. That's nuts. And the matchup doesn't seem... It like should be fine, but if they pop off like that, I suspect they play one counter catcher, and they did hit the counter catcher on the turn. That's exactly how I beat Jesse in the best of 3 that I posted the YouTube too. It was like the turn that I needed to counter catcher, I did, and then I just won the trade from there, right? Yeah, we got to play. God, that's crazy. I mean, you do just one hit KO things with the with the teal mask. I mean, absolutely. It's a consistency card. It draws cards. It one-hit KOs things. It's a conditional one-hit KO, sure. All right, we're up first. Dango Mirror. Dango Mirror, and I start with my Gimme Ghoul. If they knock that out, I just kind of lose. So we're just going to hope that they don't. I guess there's like a small chance that if I top deck Mega Lopunny after getting my Gimme Ghoul smacked, God, I'm going to lose to the trolley build. You hate to see it. But here I am with Prime Catcher in my hand, wishing that it was a trolley, so what are you going to do, you know? I stand by the Prime Catcher build. The Prime Catcher is insane for sure. Yeah, don't love this for us. I think that they are... Well, they're going to take this first prize. I draw another dead card. Beast. But if this was the trolley, then, you know, we'd really be cooking. Maybe they don't have Turo for their Genesect, you know? Maybe their Genesect sticks. I mean, here are all of the Goldengo. All of them. So, if I could buy a turn and set up... Nope. Is my Genesect dead? I'm feeling like my Genesect is dead. Is my Genesect dead? No. Okay. I don't think it's possible to win. I think I just have to hope that they do not, in fact, have it. Again. Doesn't seem likely, but, you know. Hate this for me. Yo, you're about to get Protect charged, and you're not going to like that. You take 30 less damage next turn. Yeah, I think we can scoop this one out. I don't think it matters. Play Lightning Energy too. Nah, just get me out of here. All right. One more. Come on. Gotta do better than that. Play 2 artisan. Just balls again. All right, just balls. All you do is play against the same people on this game. That's all you do. It's just the same people over and over and over and over again. The prime catcher is especially good with low punny because it allows you to like go in with the low punny and then prime catcher and do it again, right? All right, my opponent's going second again. Okay, but I actually have a good opening hand, so this is fine. Do you think my opponent is going to absolutely destroy me with a turn 1 Vitality Band Premium Power Pro? That would be unfortunate. Okay. And then do I actually put down a gimme goal? They would have to have the turn 1. They don't have turn 1 boss knockout. They play the trolley build. This seems fine. So here, last game they just went turn 1 trolley, turn 2 evolve all the guys, go, go, go. But that obviously worked out because I was not doing anything. That's not the case this game. So we'll see what they end up doing. I do have Arvin. I could go get Prime Catcher, potentially. If they put a Gimme Ghoul down. See, they're playing the Lightning Levincia. Oh my god, there is a Phalanx here. Okay. The spice, dude. The fricked up spice, dude. The Phalanx. Dude, and then they're going to turn to all out. Does it know that it used form ranks last turn, even if I prime catcher it to the bench? Does it know that? It probably does, right? The game still knows that. Huh. So that Phalanx is going to knock out my Soul Rock. All right. I see. I see. Let's go. Let's just go aggro. There's no way that they can knock out a Goldengo with a turn 1 like that. Like, no way, right? And I'm not going to give them Artisan. Okay. Let's go. Sure. Falling's dead. 2-card hand. Surely we're chilling. Cramorant has been retrieved. The Phalanx, I'm kind of messed up about the Phalanx. I can't believe I just got Phalanxed. It's kind of crazy. All right, here's the dingo. You guys think I'm bodied? I don't think so. I'm bodied. I'm sure. Surely I'm bodied. Nest Ball, Fez into Solrock, Lunatone, Lunar Cycle, draw 3, make it rain, 300 damage. Oh my god. No way. Just no. I'm saying no way. Yes, and you will lose this. You will lose this mirror match. That's right. It's fine. Even if I just take a single prize with my Goldengo. They did have the spirit. They were kind of oh my gosh, I think they were just a couple energy shorts. They were quite close. They had a superior and 1 energy in hand. So they have 5, but I think they needed 7. So they were 2 energy short. Coin bonus. Yeah, that's good. And you're done. Coin bonus. At this point, I actually don't want to put another Gimme Gold down. That's what I was going to do, but I actually don't think I want to do that. Do I? I think I actually don't think I care. Yeah, I could put the Gimme Gold down. And then, yeah, just give me this guy. We'll do our 300 damage. Going ahead this far in the mirror has to be GG's. Boss Prime. Feeling powerful. Yo, what's up, Noah? Thanks for the Prime sub and the 50 months. 50 months. That playmat's going to look real nice on your wall tomorrow. Yo, let's go. I'm very excited about the 2010 Retro Throwback Tournaments we got happening here at Full Grip Games. 2010 World Championship formats. Starts tomorrow at noon. So hopefully I'll get to see many of you guys there. We've got over 30 players signed up so far. He's showing off the best decks from the 2010 World Championship formats. All right, here's Goldengo. You got the KO. Okay, my dude. Jump Bluff can't be that expensive of a 2010 deck, right? Jump Bluff can't be that bad to build. Claydol's got a Celebrations reprint. You need Jump Bluffs, Broken Time Spaces. And what, some Crobats? Yeah, Lux Chomp. I mean, like, you got Luxray from the Classic Collection. That's nice. Which mats do I have mounted? Logan, I don't know that I understand your question. Oh, put on my wall at home? None. I told you, I sold almost all my cool playmats from over the years. But I also just don't have any of them up. Nah, none. I got them all in a box. The only cool playmat that, like, I wish I had was my top 8 NAIC playmat. Really. Or my regional champion playmat. Good Lord, yeah. Yeah. All right, I wish I had that one too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those two would be cool to have. Top 8 NAIC or the regional championship one. But what I've actually been like really into are the promos. So I do have a top 8 NAIC promo now, and I've got my World's Top 32 promo. Now, what I need to do is I need to retro, because I sold off the 2016, or I sold off my 2015 Top 16 World Championship promo that I got from getting 9th at Worlds in 2015. I sold that off. I would like to get one of those again. Whatever, the Champions Festival. That's what I want desperately. I would like a Champions Festival. Do you think my opponent plays Iono? If I just take this knockout, and then I like win. Yeah, let's just do that. But yeah, so I want a 2015. How much did I get for that? Probably not nearly enough. I probably sold it for like less than $20. I did keep my 2023 Paradise Resort. I still have it. Yes. Would I take playmats that weren't my original? Of course I would take playmats that aren't my original. I don't really care if it's... To me, I don't really care if the playmat or the promo that I won was the one that was gifted to me, because that to me is irrelevant. It doesn't really matter. What matters to me is that signifying the accomplishment, that to me just makes that card special to me. It doesn't matter which individual one was given to me. That to me does not matter. Like how Jameson gave me another... I sold off my top 8 DCE promo from the 2017 North American International Championships, but Jameson gave me another one, and I'm very thankful for that. Because that's, that just to me is, it's one of the coolest things that I've ever done, so. To have a card that kind of commemorates that. It's very nice. Okay, put that down. And then I've got 3 superiors down. Good Lord. Okay. Sure, why not? Can I win this? Yeah, I guess. Am I going to run out of energy? Probably not. I'll probably be all right. What if my opponent plays Iono? Ay, ay, ay. What do I got down in the realm of resources? Almost all of all 11 energy accounted for. 3 superiors and my rod. So I can get exactly 4 energy left, which means I need superior prime in order to win. Yikes. It's kind of cringe. I should have benched my low punny. I should have benched, yeah, that thing for sure. Should have benched my Baniri. That's what I should have done. Hopefully my last superior is not prized. Yeah, actually, I used to sell off so much stuff. Like when I finished in the top 4 of my first ever regional in 2014, I sold off my semifinalist regional trophy for like, I don't know, $30 on eBay. And then years later, actually, when I was working for Darium, he like had one, a 2014 regional semifinalist trophy from like the season that I won it. He like just had one in his office. And I was like, hey, bro, like, what are you doing with that? I'd love to buy that off you. And he's like, you can just have it. He's like, I don't know why I have that. He's like, you can just have that. He literally had a regional semifinalist trophy from like 2014. And so in my headcanon, it is mine that he bought. But also I don't care if it's the one, because it is the same kind of trophy. It's the same trophy. I wonder if it's possible for me on eBay to like see all the things that I've ever sold. I wonder if I can go all the way back. All right, do I just win? Did you take a knockout? You didn't even take a knockout? Well, this is awkward. All right, what's my Arvin situation? I should have lots of Arvin in this deck. So I should be able to find it. See? Lots of Arvin in the deck. Very nice. Thank you. Glad I didn't misplay myself out of that. There was no fighting in the deck. The only I got so low on energy this game that my only out to energy left in the deck was that superior. I don't know really how. I must not have been paying close enough attention, but yeah. GG's. All right, we'll take it. Thank God. Fat dub. Wonderful. All right. Well, I got them back, didn't I? All right, 1620. That's where we're ending today. Is it possible to go onto your eBay and like look at all the... Where do you go? Overview? See all ore sales? Can you go all sales ever? Custom. Take me back. Dude, it won't go all the way back. All right, well. Gosh, I wish I could see like all the things that I've ever sold. Because I know I sold my trophy on eBay. Ended? All orders? Dang. Anyways. Archive? Man, you'd think that I've never done anything on eBay in my life. Account settings? I shouldn't show off that stuff. Anyways, I'm out of here. You guys all have a great night. See ya. I will be back tomorrow with the 2010 Throwback Retro Tournament at Full Grip Games. I very much look forward to streaming that. I'm going to be joined by Cole here in the casting booth. We've got over 30 players signed up so far today. Going to be a real treat, so hopefully we'll see many of you there. As always, make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product, as well as dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories.